more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what, yo? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what, yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Nigeria watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria watch you.
Appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us today. And for those of you that want to join us, you need to be quick because this passing people from backstage and all that is too difficult for me. So you have to come on time because I'm going to prioritize the people that is on the screen already. You know, yes, I appreciate you all. Mother of all mommy diaspora, thank you very much, my lovely mother. Good evening to you, mommy. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you very much, Abu Azim, my lovely brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Every one of you right there, thank you so much. A lot of people have commented today. God bless you. Now we're going to be talking about Nnamdi Kanu because I have something to quickly say on that. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly appreciate every one of you, Madam Eugenia, and many, many, many more. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Those of you that have already super chatted us, thank you. Our Dream Nation, God bless you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you for all that you do. And thank you, Mr. Joseph OG. God bless you, sir. I'm very, very grateful for all that you do. Those of you that were calling in, this is the best time for you to call in if you are following the read time right now. Because some of you pause and you go to kitchen, you do this, you do that. When you come back, you think you are still watching your live. No, once you pause the live show, you are not following live anymore. That's why you see when people are giving submissions, some of you will be calling while somebody is talking. I cannot pick your call while somebody is talking, you know. So try to always follow us on the real time. You know, I appreciate every one of you right there for your time with us right now. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to press on the dollar sign if you can, and also help us to share this particular broadcast. I would like to ask a question. Today, Nnamdi Kanu was convicted, and the possibility and the outcome of that conviction means is either going to be okay. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Callers will not let me say something, but let me quickly say it. Okay, thank you, Mr. Wale. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Go ahead. Talk to us.
Good evening to everybody on the panel. Mr. Evans, it's been a long time. Mr. Evans, now my question is this: I don't know if you can help me ask Nigeria. What did they want to do now? Nnamdi Kanu that didn't find nobody, that didn't do anything, he was sentenced to life in prison. Meanwhile, those people that was 5 people doing this, carry all the ammunition, they are having meeting with them. They still continue the fight, Now, what is Nigeria want to do now? I want to know, because the VDM has come out after I've already started protesting that, look, this thing must stop. What about the Nigerian people? What about my brothers and sisters in the southeast? What are they going to do? Are they going to keep quiet, or they will go to the internet and start typing?
All right.
Say that the solution. What are they going to do? Just let us know. Just let us know, I beg.
Thank you, Mr. Wale. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. See, other people not go call this time now. If I don't they talk, though, they call. People, please call exactly when people are talking. I might not pick any call today, to be honest, because when I'm talking or my panelists are talking, that's when calls start coming. Just calling now. The phone is open. No. When I don't talk, you see for the ring. If I don't pick, they'll label you. Get one particular woman where they follow us here before. You know, where they call that woman, love of God is my strength. Because I missed her call twice on live. Now she first come on, say she not go ever come on our platform. She not really come again. Although it did affect us. But that's how quick people can judge us here. Calling time, you give some people 3 minutes or want to talk for 10 minutes. You do. The thing, managing human being just so difficult, to be honest. Now, person the sentence, so Mr. Simon, talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
I'll say what you have put today for court. From death sentence, they call appeal. Then there is a call to say they want to use God and use Bible. They call it talk. I didn't see the for court. They use Bible, but don't let the cost life imprisonment. Now so Nigerian law say they work. If you just talk with your mouth, say like this, say person go buy, you will buy person. You know, you just talk many times before you know if you did talk those too many. They just sentence the person for life imprisonment or death sentence. That's what they do to Nnamdi Kanu. So they don't already sentence already, but they say they won't go for appeal. After people want to work for Nigeria will law know they work. What did the Igbo people now? What did they want to do now? I don't know if I said the Igbo, but now they think they just pass. What did they have the one do now? But Nigeria had the one do. Now thank you for coming to this, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me say this, guys. I know they take another call again. I'm done with calls because I'm very, very upset right now. So I apologize in advance for every one of you listening to me. But I'm very, very upset. Like I was saying, Nnamdi Kanu judgment were passed today. He was convicted with so many things. In fact, most of the things these people were saying, 99.9% of what they were saying, I would like to ask my listener right now before I will go on with my submission. Did Nnamdi Kanu actually said all those things? Please, my panelists, you will respond to that question, please. I want you to respond to that question when it gets to your submission. None of my panelists should bypass that question, I beg. You know, on the comment section, please put it on the comment section. I'm actually reading. Did Nnamdi Kanu, because I don't see any video where Nnamdi Kanu for say all this thing. I don't want to run more than my shadow and all that. Okay, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello.
Yes, sir. We can hear you. Your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Elvis.
Yes, sir.
My name is Elvis. I'm calling from Italy.
Thank you, sir. Good evening
for
to
your
you.
good work.
Talk to us.
Yeah, I'll be following you, watching your broadcast and your panelists. I just want to say with this issue concerning Nnamdi Kanu. Sorry to say, my brother, I have to ask this question. Where is Peter Obi? Where is Peter Obi? Because I wish Peter Obi really want Nnamdi Kanu to come out. They know what to do. Because they have been going to other states to interfere in other people's case. Then why is he not talking about Peter Obi? Peter Obi, why is he not talking about Nnamdi Kanu? Peter Obi have a lot of followers now. He can use that energy that he said he wants to use to save Nigeria, to save Nnamdi Kanu first for that place. So that is what I have to say. I know the truth is bitter. You understand?
All right.
So Peter Obi had to do something. If you want us to believe him, he had to press, but he had to do something so that Nnamdi Kanu can be free for that place.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Evans. God bless you. Yes, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me take another call quickly. This is the okay, Madam Origin, please talk to us now. Madam Origin, are you there? Good evening to you. Talk to us. Madam Regine.
Can you hear me?
Long time. We pick your call. 78 years now. You not talk.
Oh yes, I think there's a delay. There's a lag. Okay, I greet everybody. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. I greet you, Mr. Niger Watch. I greet all well-meaning Nigerians. I like this is very important for what we are discussing today about Nnamdi Kanu. Of course, you will never find justice in a world where criminals make the rules. That is exactly what happened today. And in another place where I spoke, I reminded people of what the scripture I believe in say. It says, when the wicked rule, the people mourn, the people are hurt, the people are in pain, the people are destroyed. But when the righteous rule, the people rejoice. So today there is no rejoicing in any person that has justice at heart. There will be no rejoicing in any heart that loves justice. There is, like you said, everything that was, that they backed what they pronounced about Nnamdi Kanu is all hearsay, what he said or what he didn't say. And so I just want to let everybody know, if you listen to the program we are listening before you stopped it, the congressional hearing, this is the second in this year that America is holding such congressional hearing concerning the atrocities going on in Nigeria. And this second time is elaborate. I don't know, we are still listening to see what the outcome is going to be. So people of goodwill are crying out because what is going on is not normal. So whether it is an evil person that comes out here to say what happened today was wrong, or an evil person that come out to say Nnamdi Kanu deserve what the whatever they gave to him, you will never find justice in a world where criminals make the rule. The question is, who are the people at the helm of affairs? Who are the people making the rules? Why are bandits and terrorists rampaging our country, destroying lives, and people are going out to sweep it under the rug? So that is what this is all about. Whether it is, I mean, it's like they really want to make sure that everybody's voice is silenced, because everything, the method of Nnamdi Kanu today is all about what he said, that somebody is a whistleblower, and this is a crime committed on whistleblowers across the world, because he came out to cry out that this is what is coming. Everybody should be aware of it, and a lot of people have spoken about it. So they just want to use him as an example to any other whistleblower, to any other person that is seeking justice for the people, for anybody that says what is going on is wrong. While the bandits are roving and massacring lives, Nigeria government is not concerned about it. So I rest it there, and anybody that is calling anybody, all you can do is make the judgments in your head and choose for yourself whether you're going to join the government to, railroad justice and cover it up and use, Nnamdi Kanu talks right or doesn't talk right. Let me leave it there. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am. Okay, my people, I appreciate you all once again. What happened today to Nnamdi Kanu? It's obvious that this is injustice. Though I'm asking if he said all that, I have not heard from my panelists, but I'm going to pass my submission this way. I'm a patriotic Nigerian, and I live in Nigeria as I speaking from Nigeria. With what is currently or that have been going on in Nigeria, and currently what is going on right now in Nigeria. In fact, as we are speaking, there's Congress hearing on Trump's designating Nigeria as particular concern. That means the continuous massacre of Christians. Then, the same Nigeria, where you and I know that just last month here and a couple of weeks ago, terrorists were giving a peace talk in Nigeria. I'm not saying Ghana now or Zimbabwe, in Nigeria. In the past, the same Nigeria, we've seen terrorists giving amnesty or pardon or whatever, or we've seen some governors from the country who spent over 2.something billion naira on terrorists. I'm just going to be listening to myself while I'm talking. I don't want to go out of lane because I got a lot of advice before coming on air. I would have broadcast this live, but I've been busy all day. I could not have a single minute to be on air. Lame could not see me. Doing this job here every evening, except those of you that is close to me that understand that we are doing it because we've been dedicated to it, and some of you are very, very encouraging. Normally, you don't supposed to, because it doesn't want it. Nigeria doesn't want discussing. Let's be honest. The same Nigeria, terrorists have been given amnesty or pardon. The same Nigeria, killers, obvious killers, have been given a peace talk. Now, with all I listened to over the case of Nnamdi Kanu today, I did not hear anything from whoever that was blabbing while he was reading, because it was very disgraceful. Whoever that read all those stuff, that was very, very disgraceful. But whoever that was reading that, if it's article or I don't know where they were reading it from, I didn't hear that person mentioned that Nnamdi Kanu killed anybody. At least incited violence, right? Right? Before you satanic lot, we say, oh, he started, fine. I've accepted that according to what they read, but I've not seen it. That's what I was asking. But according to what they read, Nnamdi Kanu incited violence. That's the only thing that can supersede or overshadow everything. The only word, incited violence. Maybe probably the violence led to killings and all that, blah, 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 but he incited it, allegedly, according to what they read today. In the same Nigeria, we have people that have admitted that they bite over thousands of Nigerians. They were giving peace talk and they were giving amnesty or they were giving pardon. Many of them were incorporated back to Nigeria Army in the same Nigeria. You know why I'm speaking like this? For those of you who think that this is how they talk, don't worry. Don't worry. No, your worry. You that is supporting injustice, no worry. But I would like to read this for you again. As you can see right there, a man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now, because it could work against you the next minute. There's a lady, I don't want to share it here, but it's circulating everywhere throughout today. A lady who made a statement just last week here against Donald Trump's declaring or designating Nigeria as a country of particular concern. The woman lambasted at Donald Trump. He supported satanic APC heavily. Even few minutes ago, before I came on air, I went to our comment section because she's gone now. I went to our comment section. Nigerians, they pile up there, stay insulting her even after her exit. Guess what, guys? How did she die after a couple of days later? Is what you are reading on the screen right now. The same people kidnapped her and they buried her. She made that statement just less than a week ago. And the terrorists or kidnappers, unfortunately, luck run against them. They kidnap everybody inside the vehicle and she's gone. In the same Nigeria, the man that was blabbing, reading those notes, did not read any note against the people that are buying everybody right now in Nigeria. Don't worry, you that is listening to me right now, thinking, forget, now Igbo people, they do them. Oh, don't worry. I'm not Igbo man, no. I'm a proud Edo man, a very proud one for that. If you don't know, go do your research. I'm extremely proud Edo man. But I don't act according to my ethnicism. I act according to humanity. No. I won't show emotions. Don't worry. I won't show emotions at all. But in the same Nigeria, as we are speaking right now, there's a US Congress hearing on Trump designating Nigeria as a country of particular concern. As we are speaking now, in the same Nigeria, our judges took so much time to convict Nnamdi Kanu for a possibility of death or life imprisonment. No. To be honest, I pray. This prayer is for myself. I pray. Make I not see what it go make me tired for Nigeria, Sha. Because I think it's getting close. Anything that make me turn my back on Nigeria and I pack my load out of Nigeria, I will vow I will never step my foot on this country, never again. I'm saying it. I just pray. I know lots of people that have made this decision in abroad and nothing to regret. After all, we are here. There's nothing we are actually gaining apart from the feelings of a motherland. That's all. Because this continuous sentimentalism that our government and tribalistic individualisms in Nigeria are portraying is baffling, is shocking. It's shocking. In the same Nigeria, where terrorists rape a 82 years old woman in my own state, Benin City, till today, none of the terrorists or kidnappers or whatever you call them, Fulani S-men, have been apprehended. In the same Nigeria. Right? Like I said, I've not seen any video where Nnamdi Kanu said these things. I would like to be educated today. Educate me if he said it. That's not a problem. But let's assume he did. According to what they read today, una hear where they talk say Nnamdi Kanu bite anybody apart from inciting violence. Una hear am. Una hear am there because that's what I was actually waiting for. There was none. In the same Nigeria, less than 48 hours ago, people were massacred inside the church. As we are speaking, I've not seen statement from our president. I've not seen statement from the Senate president. I've not seen statement from the vice president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I'm losing strength on this country. I'm losing hope on this country. Do you know why? I'm not like you that is listening to me right now, who will rather think, say, I already can't concern you for his side. I can never be part of that. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. After all, in case you guys don't know, this is the first time I will, in fact, I will keep this. It's a personal thing. I don't want to say that. This is sad. This is sad. I want to watch how you lot will buy this man. I'm waiting for that day. Yes, I want to watch how. Is that how you guys will execute him? How you will allow him to stay there in prison forever? I'm waiting. It's just a conviction today, right? I'm waiting. In the same Nigeria. Haba, we are not one. For years, I've advocated that we are one. Let's love ourselves. Today, Thursday, 20th November 2025, I've reversed my statement. We are not one. No, we are not one. There's a lot of biasness. There's a lot of practices of biasness in this country. We are not one. We are not. In the same Nigeria, where killings, bloodshed everywhere. Our court get time today to sit down for more than 5-7 hours. They pass conviction statement of satanism on somebody who was aggrieved, who was displeased, who was angry over how our satanic leaders are governing us. Then he was provoked to say whatever he said, allegedly. I did not hear, I will say it again, where now they say Nnamdi Kanu by person by himself incited violence probably that led to death, right? People where they buy, our government had a peace talk with terrorists, and those terrorists were coming. They came into that meeting with sophisticated weapons. Okay, I'll just leave it here. I need to leave it here. I promise I will not show emotions. I will not. No, this is just so hard to take. This is hard to take. Do you know the beautiful thing about this whole thing? Do you know the beautiful thing about this whole thing? Igbo people are dying every day in Nigeria. Yoruba people are dying every day in Nigeria. Edo people are dying every day in Nigeria. Hausa people are dying every day in Nigeria. Even the Fulanis, them. We have good people in as Fulani people. Not all of them that is bad. They're also dying every day. And every other tribes. That's the beautiful thing about it. I like it. I like it. For those of you who think that it not concern me, it not concern me, no worry. It's very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. I was destabilized. I was shaken over what has been happening. Even we have a pending situation right now of a declaration of Nigeria as a particular concern. Then our judges had the time to sit down, Gedegbe. They were passing. I would like to take this course and come to my panelists. Let me hear from others. Thank you very much. Jesus is my father. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. Thank you very much. Good evening to you.
Hello, Nigeria Watch. Good evening.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Well done, my brother. I wanted to make a brief comment about the judgment, the kangaroo judgment that they gave MK today. You know how much I love Nnamdi Kanu. I couldn't even finish watching the verdict today. The judge lied. He said Nnamdi Kanu said he wanted to bomb British and American embassy. Nnamdi Kanu never said anything like that on the broadcast. Right from 2015. He never mentioned anything like that. That judge is a liar. What a cruel country that we are. How are we going to survive in that country like that? Well, you said the reason why I told you the other day that I don't want to go to Nigeria again. I don't want to come here again. I'm not bringing my children. We are not coming. Nigeria doesn't have law. Everybody is dying, suffering. Nobody to speak. You speak up and silence you.
It's okay, ma.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, ma. It's all right. This is what I was avoiding. I work on myself to avoid this today. I'm a very emotional person, but I work on myself. But I would like to hear from my panelists. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Mr. Joseph Oji is here. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, I really greet you. You know, with all this that is going on, that's the way you have that stay strong mind, that tenacity that you have to wake up in the morning and still continue to come out and present this program. I praise you. I tell you, you are a man. To be frank, Mr. Elvis, I can't do this.
Thank you, sir.
I cannot do this. I'm telling you, the way you are going about every day, even my wife keeps telling me that I'm telling you. Say, which kind of person be this? I'm telling you. Others have given up. I'm telling you. They've given up and then fall away, start doing their speech making. I'm telling you. God will continue to protect you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you what, you are a great gain to your mom. A great gain, I'm telling you, to the society. Thank you very much. That's all I can say. You know, the judge, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised about the judgment because this is exactly what they've asked him to do. You understand? This is exactly what they have asked him to do. And for me, I don't think Tinubu is our president. Somebody else. Maybe there's a particular template which is going about. Tinubu, this is not the kind. I know Tinubu when he was in Lagos. I know him very well. I think I know him because I was there. Even before he became Lagos State Governor. Are you getting me? This man can't do this. He can't. I'm telling you. He has his own bad way, but then he's somebody that will reason.
I had a conversation with people who said the same thing to me, that Tinubu is not the one taking this decision. There's a power because he cannot do it.
What's going on? Do you know that the governor of Kebbi, remember, this governor of Kebbi, in April, categorically denied, with all the shenanigans going on in his fellow states, his next state, which is Sokoto and Zamfara. He said there will never be any insurgency in his own place in Kebbi State. Here we are. Somebody who denied it. Here we are. Look at the abduction of girls. Now this Benue governor earlier this year said, there is Christian, they are targeting Christian. They are killing Christians. Now he has come out today to issue a statement denying Christian genocide. This is the same man who called himself a Catholic priest. If there is anything, I don't know what is wrong with all this bishop. Why can't they report this man to Vatican?
Thank you.
He should be, they should stop his priesthood. Whatever he has got, he's no more a priest as well. And even the language coming out from his mouth.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji.
They should report him to the Vatican.
Okay, thank you, sir.
He's somebody who denied of being
Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you, sir.
Or you can allow white men to visit the camp. It's a shame. It's a shame, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you,
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, God bless you. God bless you.
All right, I'll give the opportunity for my panelists to talk to us. To be honest, I may not feel moderate this thing. I just want them to talk with it.
Mr. Elvis, sir.
Let's talk with it. Yes, sir.
Can I beg you something, please? I understand that you are trying to hold your emotion. Please, if caller calls in, let them express their emotion. this is called evil. Please, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate
Good
everyone.
evening, sir. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Because of this last caller, we just, that place you stop on that video for the Congress, that was
Mm.
a woman, just for us to put it together with what that disgraced reverend called himself governor was talking. That woman that lost 5 children, that was the testimony she was about to give there before you stop the video. So that Nigerians will see how
I think,
disgraceful those people are.
to be honest, we spent so much time playing video. We can still reference, the people who caught it, we can still reference to it tomorrow. It's almost 2 hours now. We can't take on videos anymore. But nevertheless, let's just start talking, people. I'm gonna God bless you now. Let's start with the first person on the panel. The first person on the panel today was Black Panther. Black Panther, are you still there?
My brother.
Thank you, my brother. Good
God
evening.
bless you. From the bottom of my heart, I say, God bless you. That was a great speech you gave. That speech was an embodiment of compassion and truth from the bottom of your heart. And I pray one prayer, because the last thing you said, it should not make you back a country. It brought so much goose pimples out of my eyes. And I just opened my eyes and water started running out. This is just the truth. I was trying to hold myself not to burst into tears. I held myself because I knew this was coming. I knew it was coming. I went through the Sudan travesty, what they went through, how the judiciary went through the South, how they were shattered. How the Southerners, they were shattered. And the world left them. They didn't do anything. More than 400,000 were maimed down. More than 100,000 citizens were maimed down. And the crime still continue as we are talking, until they divided the country to two. And those that maimed the Southern Sudan down, they are having what is called internal war now as we are talking. They're having what is called internal war because they created a military, just like what is happening, creating a Boko Haram. They created a military, a sub-military, to cause havoc, to be a sort of shield to fight the Southern Sudan. And the man that was the general that they put forward to do it now came back after the people that sent him. But before I go further, I will thank everyone. I will thank Mommy in Diaspora. Thank everyone that has been on this train. I will thank all. Both the listener, both the caller, I will thank all. We are not doing this for ourselves. We are doing this because of the future of our children. This has come into the book of history that we stood by and we stand our ground. And this nation was never a nation. And we want to make it a country. But they refuse. And in their refusal, Nigeria is going to become a two-state country. Because what happened in Sudan will not happen where there was civil war. It is going to be peaceful, and the country will be shared into two. Kanu today received injustice. This is an embodiment. This is what you people call people that still believe that Nigeria is a nation. The Justice Department in Nigeria lied against an innocent man that was crying from the window. There were many Easterners there, but God rose this guy up, this brother up, and he said, stop the killing and stop the killing of his own people, subjecting them to penury. He rose up and he gave a condition, a solution to the government. The government refused, and he said, because of this, I will defend my people, forming a group to defend the forest land of the Eastern Bloc. That is why they couldn't hold anything against him. But that Buhari that called himself a human being and has gone to this maker now, designated IPOB as a terrorist group so that they can put Nnamdi Kanu into what we are seeing today, because it's a planned work. It took Nigerians all over to force Buhari to designate Boko Haram and all the so-called armed carriers, terrorists that are in the north. It took us, we shouted before he did it. Because he had international pressure. And now he has gone. He will not rest in peace. So he has gone to meet his maker. Because the wicked will never rest in peace. The wicked will not rest in peace. You see what is happening now? This is an embodiment, and this is a picture in front of us that we have been crying, standing our ground like the wall of Jericho that will not fall. That this country was never a country, but many refused to go to history and watch the three wise men that spoke before us, and they put it on tablet, and it's there for us all to read. Nnamdi Azikiwe, Awolowo, Barrister Awolowo, and the Sudana. It was Nnamdi Azikiwe when he argued with them, but he now ran a conclusion that if the political guys we have now does not take this serious, Nigeria will be worse than Congo. What do we have now? My people, what do we have now? I want to say Nigeria is a geographical location. My people, what do we have now? What do we have now? So Dana said, we are from different race. We cannot be. We are different. That means we cannot be together. What do we have now? What do we have now? Like I told you, history will be in our front. Many of us will refuse it because we stand on the trajectory of lies that they call patriotism. You cannot be patriotic and live the truth and start saying Nigeria is beautiful while it's wrecking. Why history is telling us that it's going to wreck if we follow it. And we have followed it. We have seen that the three wise men that were the founding fathers that were in front to let the colonial people leave us to form a nation, which we refuse to form. They've all spoke. And what they have spoken has come to pass. You people were using faith to speak. Don't speak bad about Nigeria. Don't speak bad about what is happening to in your eyes. You are using faith. Instead of you to use your faith to stand your ground against the insurgent, against bad governance, and come forward to speak in the public square that this man is evil. This president stole our rights. And Nnamdi Kanu must be free because he's not a terrorist. He only rose up to say, I don't want this and I want my nation. if he continues like this. In the UN Charter, he has the right to say, I want my nation. It is not a terrorist, neither is it anything from the criminal laws justice of Nigeria. Then what did they base it on? What did they base it on? The judge said Nnamdi Kanu was a terrorist. Did he say he carried terrorism act against the federation? The answer is no. That's to tell you that we said it yesterday. A man rose up after going through diligently all the patterns of the Nigerian democracy. He said that there are two positions in Aso Rock. One, the president, and two, the commander-in-chief. I took that side, that word, I took it and meditate on it. I saw the eyes, I saw reason to it. And I ran a conclusion with him yesterday. Now, what are you saying? People are saying Tinubu is not like that. Now, who gave that judgment? Why is it that Fulani man will always be our chief of defense? Why is it that Fulani man will always be the minister of defense? Why is it that the Fulani man became minister of aviation in Nigeria? He wrecked it. He wrecked aviation. He committed a crime, 419 in the Nigerian Criminal Code, but nobody arrested him. Why is it that a Fulani man carried arms? And these are the pictures we are seeing. They are dialoguing with them. Why are they those that are terrorists, that have men, our own brothers and sisters in the north, that went and brought down Christians, more than 2,000 or thereabout, that have been brought down? They said that is not genocide. To God be the glory. The Lord our God proved it to them. And we saw that 2 days ago, which is being broadcast to the entire universe. And they have seen it. What do you want? How do you want the United States to not say they will not come in, when it has been shown to them, to the whole world, that these same people went into a church and they killed and kidnapped? Let me tell you all, that kidnapping they do in Kebbi, that was a decoy. I don't know, because I grew in this stuff. That was a decoy. And I told you guys, the Nigerian politicians will not change. That was a decoy. To focus the world that, no, it is not only Christian. It is what? It is also Muslim. I saw them the other day. They put themselves around on a screen. They started crying. That was another decoy. That was another decoy. Because a man that his brother has been slain have nothing to lose but to come out and speak the truth. If I speak the truth, let me go with my brother. We will all rest in peace. And let us see who is not going to die in this world. My brothers and sisters, I have stood my ground. It is too late for me not to stand my ground. It is too late for me not to speak the truth. Nigeria must be a two-state nation. This is my voice to the Pontus in White House. Nigeria must be a two-state solution, and it must not go the way the Sudan went. It must go in peace, and we must go peacefully. Germany went peacefully. They came back peacefully after realizing the potential they have. Russia went peacefully. Yugoslavia and Slavic country, they went peacefully. There was no war. Why can't we go peacefully? Because I said it here that ideology, you cannot force ideology to stop, because it is a belief and it's so strong. The Islamist ideology, you cannot stop it. The only way to stop it is by world war. It has been proven. So everyone here, it has been proven. We all have seen it. Why are we not talking? You think you can be together? You ain't gonna be together, because there are two different ideologies which does not come together. They are both our enemy. Wake up, Nigerians. Wake up. You can't be with this. There's nothing like one Nigeria. It dawned to me after I read those 3 words from the 3 wise men. It dawned to me then, long time ago. And I spoke this out. All of you, many of you pretended as if you did not hear it. You were speaking, Nigeria will come again. It ain't gonna come because there are 2 different ideals. One want to conquer the other. Those pastors you have there, let me 10 seconds.
Yeah.
10 seconds, sir. Those pastors you have there, they have been put there to portray indirectly the ideology of these other people that are maiming the Christians down. The question now, to make it more factual to you, why are they not speaking as one bunch, as a body in Christ? Thank you. I rest my case. May God bless us. Let us fight forward. Let's not shake because it's too late for us to change. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Black Panther, for this powerful submission. God bless you. I hope Nigerians are listening and hope we will take action on this. Thank you, sir, for what you do, and God bless you. I'm the one that's supposed to speak next, but let me leave the floor for other people before I come in. Mr. Emeka, if you are there, please, your 8 minutes, sir.
Yeah, can you move to the next person? I have a lot to say about this matter, right? Yeah, I'm actually driving, so let me get to my destination.
All right, no worries. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, if you are there, sir.
All right, thank you. Thank you. There's nothing. Let me just say, I greet you, Mr. Alabo. God bless you, and God bless you greatly. You're welcome, Mr. Elvis. It's another day. I greet you. God bless you greatly, and my fellow panelists, I greet you all. You are welcome. God bless you all greatly. Mommy Diaspora. Good evening. God bless you greatly. And my fellow commenters and callers, I greet each and every one of you. God bless you all abundantly. You are welcome. You know, I'll try to be, just to speak to the fact. I'll try not to be emotional. There is need to be, but I will try not to. You see, we all know that Nigeria is not a country. If you don't know, well, it's unfortunate. Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is a country of lies. These are the premise that must be set. If you want to get Nigeria straight and you want to get what is going on in Nigeria, you really want to get the facts correct. You must know. And you want to get your thought and analysis correct. You must stand on these premises. Nigeria is not a country. In fact, it is run by a bunch of irresponsible people demanding responsible citizenship. What a contradiction. A bunch of irresponsible people, politicians, whatever you want to call them. At the height of it, they are demanding responsible citizenship. It's unfortunate. If anything, if you want to say it's a country, it's not a country that should be in the Committee of Nations. That country is a bully. If at all you want to ascribe Nigeria, you want to characterize Nigeria as a country, as a country, it's a country of bullies. The country itself is a bully, and you don't pander with a bully. You don't romance a bully. You confront a bully. It's a bully. That's just what it is. A bully will always want to have his way. You want to oppress and have his way all the time. You cannot get out of it by pandering, by romancing. No, it is true confrontation. That is why today's event, the highlight for me was the comment made by one of the lawyers of Nnamdi Kanu. And I come to the realization today, I believe emphatically, conclusively, and to agree with Mr. Nnamdi Kanu for firing all of them on a matter of principle, not friendship, not camaraderie. They are still family, they are still friends. But on this matter of principle, the way I want things handled, we are not on the same page at all. That lawyer that made that statement, that is calling on Igbo people to be calm. What an idiocy. What a stupidity, stupid statement. It's calling on Igbo people to be calm. The same mistake Mr. Peter Obi made in 2023. But I will respond to him because he's a lawyer. That's what they do. I know them inside out. That is their thought process. This one now you can see, to them it's about money. A lawyer can handle a case for his whole career. He can have a 30-year career and it's only one case. A lawyer can have a 40-year career and it's only one case. Only one. That's how they would handle it, back and forth. I know them. I know lawyers that have only one case for the past 20 years. One. Not two. One. That's what they do. That's what I see here. Either for money, or prestige, or for name, or for promotion. What's this rubbish? You want to say you are peaceful, Abi? That's what you are trying to claim. That okay, you are a lawyer. You are part of the legal temple, as they call it, so you don't have to propagate violence. That's not propagating violence. The best you should have done as a lawyer in this is to keep quiet. Don't even go there. Don't even touch that area of peace at all. That statement, see, we can't, as I've said, you can only confront a bully. You cannot romance a bully. Don't come up with that statement. You beat a baby and you don't want the baby to cry. It's so stupid. The same mistake Mr. Peter Obi made in 2023 is still packing the pieces now. God help him in his political career if he will ever be able to pack it up all. The same thing they are already selling. And to make it straight, let us know. I've said it. I'm not mincing words about it. We don't have a commander-in-chief in Nigeria. We do not have. We have a president, yes, but not a commander-in-chief. We're not even close. It's not even there. At this time in Nigeria, this judgment on Nnamdi Kanu that they pronounced today says everything about Nigeria. Just yesterday, this yesterday, the same High Court of Nigeria in Abuja there, the same High Court sentenced the leader of the ISWAP group, one of their leaders, to 20 years. This is a man that has committed so many atrocities, injured so many Nigerian police officers, bombed more than 8 police stations in the south, in the northwest, especially mainly in the Kanu area. He was sentenced to 20 years, my people.
1 minute, sir, Mr. Jonathan.
He was sentenced to 20 years. Just contrasts that with the event of today. Because of time, I will just put this out there, just for people to know. Since 1999 till date, that is 25 years of democracy, 26 years counting. Out of the 26 years, 24 of those years, we've had a core northerner as a Minister of Defense in Nigeria. Goodluck Jonathan tried. He wanted to shift. he was called back. If he wants to get that 2011, if Goodluck Jonathan wants to get that 2011, he must. And he switched. He reappointed a northerner. From 1999 to date, it's not even up to 2 years. It's 1 year and 9 months in total. 1 year and 9 months that we have a southerner. The remaining 24 years plus has been a northerner as Minister of Defense in Nigeria. That is their area. That is what they use to control the office of the commander-in-chief. It has never been the president. None of them has been. The only person that has the slightest grip to that office was former President Olusegun Obasanjo. The rest of them, up to date, do not. They are not. And none of them have been the commander-in-chief. And that is where we are. That is the reason why we are here today in Nigeria.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
Never.
Are you even sure we have a president too? We don't have a president too.
Well, that's where it was only Goodluck Jonathan who appointed Godwin Abe. The man stayed there for 10 months and said, this is the condition. You will not get the support of the North. His next appointment, he appointed Aliru Muhammad. And these are people, when you look at them, they are stark politicians, no military background.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Mr. We will come back to you.
We want insecurity to go. We have not started. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you for that wonderful submission. We pray Nigeria are listening and we'll wake up to realize this. All right, let me leave it to you. Mr. Give us a mandate. If you are there, sir, please. Your 8 minutes start now. Good evening, sir. Welcome. Give us a mandate. Are you there? Okay, give us a mandate. You are not there.
Mandate he just spoke now.
He just spoke now. He's at work. So anytime like that, maybe.
No, I'm here. I'm here. Can you hear me, sir?
I bet sleep. Make I talk.
No, they call me now, right?
Madam Patricia, hold on. Yeah, you will speak, man. Sorry. After give
Okay,
us a mandate.
let her go. Don't worry, let her go.
Go ahead. All right, give us a mandate. Thank you for that. Madam Patricia.
No, I said if it's not there, so let me speak.
Okay. Yeah, he said you should speak.
Thank you.
Go ahead, ma. Your 8 minutes, ma.
Good evening, Mr. Labo. Thank you for voluntarily, coordinating the broadcast.
Thank you, ma.
Black Panther, good evening, Mr. Jonathan. Same to you. Give us a mandate. Thank you for allowing me to go before you, Mr. Oduwa, and I don't know who that last person is, but anyway. Nigerians, good evening to you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for all you do. Please like and share. The broadcast is important. Service, the joy of seeing Nigeria work is your strength, okay? There's no turning back. We are all in this fight to make sure we have that dream, not the dream nation, but the dream kingdom, I would say, that I want to see. Because I've said it here many times, too many, that Nigeria is not one and it will never be one. And I've said that Nigeria is like oil and water, or iron and clay. They can never be mixed together, no matter how you try to make them be one. When push comes to shove, they will separate themselves. So that's the case of Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu, the caller that called before was saying, talking about Mr. Obi. Why is it not coming out? You better watch what you are saying, because
That's why I have so many haters in this platform, because my point and my observation was very clear from the beginning that if they are united, the Igbos, if they are united, they can actually get this man out. And because I wasn't saying that, that's why I was pushing them to see whether they really united. But rather than coming together and taking it as a positive feedback, I have a perpetual haters on this platform that call themselves haters of Igbo because I was telling them what they didn't want to hear. So I can tell you, maybe I didn't see the comment section. I believe they have come after you already. So be careful to be calling them out or calling Obi out, because there are those that think that Obi is their savior. To understand, but his antecedent too is not pointing direction that he's a savior to me. I can't see that, and I've always stated it here. The insurgency that is going on and the what they call it, jury, whatever is happening in America right now is a welcome development. The Nigeria that a politician is still denying the truth, not even facts, the truth. Because facts can change. What is the truth? The truth is that this war against Christian, this genocide, this jihadist programming did not start 2015 or 2009. Okay? I am old enough to know that this has been going on for long. When I was a teenager, I've said it here, this thing has been happening for long. It could be that not on the scale that is happening, or when it started happening 2009. Okay? It's not on that scale. They were not going to school to kidnap girls. But one way or the other, they will find a way to start fighting or buying Christians up north. It has been happening. It's not today. And for anybody to come out and be denying the obvious, look, I still pray again that may what you are denying, which is truth, happen to you and your family. Because that's the only thing I can say. And for that governor, I don't know whether it was Benway, who has his mouth here and there, coming out today to tell us that there's nothing like that. It's not genocide. It's terrorism or whatever. It's affecting everybody. These are people that are in the business of pastoring or being a reverend or what in the church for their own merchandise. They are not serving the Lord Christ. Okay? So don't look at them and be discouraged as a Christian. Because say by their fruit you shall know them. By what the man is saying, I know already he's not a man of God. He's a man of his own stomach, infrastructure. That's what he's about. The Nnamdi Kanu, for me, I said it here, that Nigeria government is out to do evil. And that was why I was saying that the Igbos should come out. But when you call them that they should come out, if you come out, other people will join you, of course. They will say, oh, you want them to buy us. You want them to do this. You want them, not see you, plan not go work. No worry now. We are getting close. Okay? We'll see whether you will come out or you will not come out. Because I think it's good to provoke you to anger so that you can do the needful. Because it's not enough for you to be saying you love this man and you want to see him buy like that.
20 seconds, man.
It's not enough. I don't think you bunch are doing enough at all. I don't think so. Because you are also afraid to buy. So if you are afraid to buy, then why the noise? They enter house. Don't even say anything. Just let they carry on like a hawk. They carry chicken. Do you understand? Because if you are coming out to be crying, and you are not taking any action, so how? So I don't, for me, that's why I've said it from the beginning that Nigeria can never work as one. And
Thank you,
Blamota
madam.
said something about, I bet not verse 1 second. Blamota said something about 2 states. Not be 2 states, too. Not be 2 states at all. Don't deceive ourselves. No, we're not deceive ourselves. Not deceive yourself.
You want your own state too.
Listen, Denmark is less than 6 million people, okay, including all foreigners, okay?
Yes,
and they are doing well. So what stop it? Edo State is more than that. Delta State is more than that. We
You
can
are
say,
right,
okay,
Madam
Delta and
Patricia.
Edo
Thank you,
can
man.
be
You are
together.
right.
If that's the case,
Yes,
what are we talking about?
I agree with you on that.
I
Thank
agree
you.
with you.
Thank you, man.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, man.
And Mr. Alabo,
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. I have someone on the backstage. Prioritize this person, please. Thank you, Mr. Josh. Mr. Josh, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. You muted yourself, sir. Mr. Alabo, take over from there. Thank you, sir. Mr. Josh, we can't hear
Thank
you.
you, Mr. Josh. We can't hear you, sir. Can you unmute yourself?
Okay, maybe we come back. I think the network failed, but I have somebody on the phone. Hold on, sir. Mr. Shibizi. Mr. Shibizi, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Nadia Watch.
Yes, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening all the panelists. Good evening, Nadia Watch. I greet everyone. I greet Mama in the diaspora. Well, the issue of today and then Nnamdi Kanu, I'm very, very sad and in fact, the thing, what I'm saying now is let us approach to the Nigeria to divide because Nigeria will never work. Nigeria will never work because if you select some people and give them kind of judgment and give other people give them a effective judgment and take as an Igbo man you give all kind of anyhow judgment you want. So all these brokers something broadcasting issue, you know, in bad here. I don't know why government are telling transmission, food, the Facebook, this blah blah. All this thing is just nonsense. It's nonsense.
You have to only 2 minutes,
It's
sir.
nonsense. Because I have my work. Because I have not to say. Because
come to the
Nigeria
panel.
is not working. Please.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, Agashimize. Come to the panel if you can. Okay, Mr. George, Josh, it's good to have you on the show. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, all the panelists. And good evening, Mama Diaspora. And I just want to thank you, Mr. Elvis, for all that you're doing for our nation, Nigeria. May God continue to strengthen and bless you and bless everyone here in the panelists as well. Well, my take is just I have said it before, Mr. Elvis, on this panel, on this show, on your program, when each time I call, that the Igbo man is seen as a second-class citizen in Nigeria. And I'm beginning to think that the West and the North are in collaboration trying to demystify the nation of Igbo. Nnamdi Kanu case is just one of those cases that everyone has seen what has happened today. I'm not a violent person. I wouldn't want Nnamdi Kanu to be violent. I felt maybe he's trying to save a nation. Maybe the way he's going about it, they don't like it. But at the same time, when you look at the other judgment that has been given, you can as well think that indeed these people are against a nation. Well, I don't know what next, whether he will appeal or not. But the fact remains that with these people on the throne, will I say they are not leaders? How do I call them? I don't know how to pronounce who they are. But we believe that when a nation is rising against a nation, at the end of the day, the truth will come out. The only thing I'm pleading for the Igbo people is just to rally around, just like, yeah, I can understand Mommy Patricia. We should not crucify her. We need to say, we need to come together. Even though there are a lot of voices that have gone to Buhari, gone to, what is his name, Tinubu, you know, for political solution to bring Nnamdi Kanu out. Still, they never listen. But I want a situation whereby all the Igbo nation will rally around. The elites, everybody. Mr. Elvis, you're not an Igbo man, but you took out your time clamoring for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. This is solidarity. This is to show that the country is not working. But I believe that if the Igbos, as Mommy Patricia just said, because people are actually attacking her, it shouldn't be like that. We should rally around, make sure that we come together, one voice, put all effort in order to release Nnamdi Kanu. I think he will be released. It's a setback, actually, but in time to come, I think he will be released. On the situation of the genocide in Nigeria, everyone will understand that really there is genocide. It's a country, a situation whereby about 300 people are died in a village. What do you call that? It's a genocide. I was actually listening to the congregation today on the pronouncement of CPC about Nigeria. What are we going to do to move Nigeria forward? A lot of testimonies are saying that there is genocide in Nigeria. And I believe that, I plead that Trump will quickly come and rescue the situation. I don't care if he takes all the oil, let him take, because even the wealth in Nigeria will not been benefited from it. So I want to rest my case here. I just want to thank everybody, those most especially those of you who have been coming here every day, speaking the truth to Nigeria. May God bless you all. I rest my case.
Thank you, Mr. George, and God bless you, sir, for coming.
Thank you, Mr. George. God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Bye.
All right. Give us a mandate. If you are there. No. Okay. Emeka?
Yeah?
You are just coming in now.
No, I received a call, so that knocked me out of the network.
All right.
Okay, I did say I have a lot to say, but I don't know if Mr. Evans is on. I don't mind if he takes me to the backstage. I show him my Canadian issued driver's license. He has seen my face. Then he can see my name, my full name. Then also, I think as an Igbo man,
yeah, I'm here.
If you don't mind, maybe after speaking briefly, I can do that, then come in and say my view. You can go and confirm me. I'm not just an Igbo man. I'm also a prince from Olokoro Umuahia, Abia State. So I can show you my Canadian issue identity card. I'll give you contact details of members of my family, including those who are ruling, then you can go and confirm me whether I am saying who I am. Now, this is a very sensitive issue, okay? And I've listened to many of you. Your opinions, I respect them. I might not agree with some of them, but they are very beautifully submitted opinions. Somebody is echoing at the background.
Sorry, hold on.
It's always Mr. Jonathan.
Jonathan.
It's always Mr. Jonathan. It's always Mr. Jonathan. Just go ahead.
So, what I would say, I don't know if there's a lawyer listening to us. I would have loved a lawyer to come up here, though I've taken some courses in law. That does not make me a lawyer. I'm not a practicing lawyer. I don't have experience in practicing law, though I might understand a bit of the law. With Nnamdi Kanu, we can do something because some of the things he has said are now coming out to be facts now. Some of the things he has said in the past now reflect our realities. Some of the things he has said inspired us. Some of the things he also said provoked us. I know, Mr. Evans, you asked the question, did he say those things? And I will tell you categorically, yes, he did. If you want, I can send you links, YouTube links of some of those things he said, the instigation, the incitement, and the rest, right? I got to know Nnamdi Kanu when I traveled to Port Harcourt in 2011. I went to Port Harcourt and my driver was listening to him. I was on the call, so I was not paying so much attention. Then when I finished my call, I asked him who is speaking. He told me, do I want him to change the channel? I said, no, leave it. So when he was speaking, I was inspired. Like, yeah, this guy has some very good insight into what is going on in the Southeast and collectively in Nigeria and how we, the Igbos, have been marginalized. This is really good. This is inspiring conversation. I asked him about where he said Radio Biafra. That's the very first time in Port Harcourt. I flew from Lagos to Port Harcourt. When I go back, I started listening to him. I was inspired. Then some of the things he says are provocational statements. And that was when I cut off. I said, no, this is not okay for me. There's a difference between you being a separationist and someone who is trying to push for the self-identification of your people, of our people, or the self-recognition of the Biafra state, than inciting people into violence, directing people to go cause violence. And this violence was implemented or were implemented. Nnamdi Kanu is not the first separationist in Nigeria. There was Uwazurike of the Masop movement during the military era, IBB and Abacha. Uwazurike was there. All of a sudden, I think Nnamdi Kanu was a protege of Uwazurike. So, in the subconsciousness and likewise the consciousness of an average Igbo man lies the belief of we being a nation to our own self, and we organizing our views and affairs either politically, culturally, and socially. And this is stemmed from the view fact that there was a genocide that occurred in Igbo land as a result of the Biafra Civil War that even to date have not still been acknowledged. We have not been compensated appropriately. History has not been taught in school about the Civil War. It appeared that it was kicked aside. So lie within that subconsciousness and consciousness of the average Igbo man, we still have that bruises of war. So when we hear views like what Nnamdi Kanu was preaching, we subscribe to it, we align to it, we agree to it. But at the same time, not everybody who comes with the view of the message of self-determination and the actualization of the Biafra state is truly or meant well. And I will lay my case. What is the definition of terrorism? The clear definition of terrorism is the unlawful use of violence and intimidation, especially against civilians in the pursuit of political aims. The unlawful use of violence and intimidation against civilians. Now, in 2017, IPOB was prescribed as a terrorist organization. We might not agree with it. We might agree with it, whatever it is. The federal government of Nigeria said IPOB is a terrorist organization. At that point, members of IPOB should have retraced their step and discontinue inciting violence. Remember, I said I was introduced to Nnamdi Kanu's message in 2011. So by that time, he has been speaking before I even knew him. But if I calculate from 2011, when I even started hearing those provocation statements, till 2017, that's what it's a span period of 6 years. He said a lot of good things. And what he's saying, some of them are now becoming true. Yesterday, I showed through evidence that the Tinubu administration is responsible for terrorist activity in the north. And today, I will speak on the basis of evidence that Nnamdi Kanu was not charged based on self-determination or separationist activity, but inciting terrorism and violence in Nigeria. And it is true. We may not like the judge, we may not like the judgments, but that judgment is true. Now, some of you have called, or some of you have said, oh, Nnamdi Kanu did not say that they should attack the British embassy or the the British consulate or the American embassy. He said it. It is on YouTube. He said it. He said worse things. Nnamdi Kanu also demanded the heads of 2,000 innocent Igbos to bury one of his commander. They only got him 38 heads of Igbo people, not Yoruba people. Please, sir, please, just chill, please. Hold your emotions, please. I am also emotional now. Please hold your emotions. I beg you, my brother, please. I beg you, my brother.
Mr. Alabo, if you are there,
Mr. Alabo, this guy is just taking rubbish. Bring your evidence. Get it to Naija Wash.
Close your mouth.
He's talking rubbish.
Complete rubbish, nonsense. I don't know. And wait, you people wait.
He said the judge is right. Judge is right. What?
Wait.
Are you interpreting of the judgment?
Wait now. Wait.
What the hell is wrong with this guy?
Please, I beg, don't let person talk for person time. I beg,
Can I say something?
Why should he be interpreting the judge?
Mr. Blackpanther, wait. Make I say something. Make una wait. Mr. Alabo, I beg no verse.
Hold on.
They are talking big evidence.
Madam
Mr. Alabo, you are responsible for this. I spoke.
Don't be talking nonsense without evidence. Bring the evidence.
Mr. Alabo,
we are here as panelists.
Please, it's okay.
Let me talk. Let me just say something.
Is this the time for you to interpret the judgment?
I have before
Why did you say it when it was starting?
I have before me the Terrorism Prevention Amendment Act of 2013.
Why did you say it?
Mr. Blackpanther,
I have before me.
Snake.
Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Everybody hold on.
Go eat your Nigeria that you want. Eat it. Start manipulating here.
It's okay.
You are not for Tinubu, you are for Nigeria. Continue to manipulate. The judgment will fall upon you very soon.
Wait now. Mr. Alabo, you are the one that is moderating. And I put it to you that this man has spoken for 8 minutes or more.
No.
I don't understand you at all.
I'm timing him. It's not.
Okay, wait. Make I say something. Make I ask something.
No.
Now they're jailing. They are bringing out evidence. Why did you go to court?
Let the man finish now. What is wrong with you people? Let the man finish. And we can talk. Let the man finish.
Please allow him, Mr. Emeka.
Yes.
You have 40 seconds, please.
How is it 40 seconds when a lot of people have interrupted me?
It's your time, I know. I'm still giving you your time. They will allow you to speak. Finish your submission, please. You have 40 seconds. Go ahead, sir.
With this interruption,
No.
I have before me
Omega,
the
you
terrorism.
stop. Let me correct that. You stop at 40. I know when you stop. I
They,
know when you started.
they were interrupting me, right?
No, I know when nobody interrupted.
Okay,
They interrupted you at a
please
40 minutes.
let them not interrupt me. I
Yeah.
know it's a sensitive matter, right? And I can appreciate their emotions.
Okay,
I have before
go
me the
ahead.
terrorism
40
prevention.
seconds. 40 seconds.
I have before me the Terrorism Prevention Amendment Act of 2019. Now, the judge was citing this act. This is an act of the law in the federal government of Nigeria. So he cited Section 2F, Section 2.2F. Assist, facilitate, organize, or direct the activities of persons or organizations engaged in the act of terrorism. Section 2.2D. Assist or facilitate the activities in person engaged in an act of terrorism or is an accessory to an offense under this act. Section 2.2E. Participate as an accomplice in or contributes to the commission or an act of terrorism or offenses under this act. You see, this, they say bring evidence. April 25th, 2001.
It's okay. Who is there now? Please mute yourself. Please mute yourself. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Patricia.
April 25th, 2001. Nnamdi Kanu through Radio Biafra. This is not fair. This is not fair. This is not fair.
Can I talk?
This is not Mr. Moderator.
Thank you.
Mr. Moderator, can I express my displeasure? This is not fair. If people want to hear opinions, it's not fair. People don't like to hear the truth here.
You have given your submission.
People not like, they say bring evidence. I'm bringing evidence. They don't want to hear the evidence because it irritates their ears.
You still have a second time to speak.
Okay, thank you.
I will give you that opportunity. Okay, thank you, sir, for your submission. Thank you. Please, let us just maintain decorum, please. We are matured on this platform. Millions are listening to us. This message is good. Mr. Jonathan, it's okay.
There are some issues, even on the floor of legislature. You've seen it all over the world. There are matters where forget about this decorum. We can go out there, talk about this peace thing.
I can play on YouTube where Nnamdi Kanu was calling for the attack of police officers. I can play on YouTube where Nnamdi Kanu was calling for the destruction of properties. I can play on YouTube where Nnamdi Kanu is calling for killing of Igbo people. I can play on YouTube where Nnamdi Kanu is British embassy. I can play it.
Please, it's my turn.
All of us cannot be talking now. Please mute yourself, Mr. Emeka. Thank you.
Wait,
I'm not unmuted. Somebody else is not me.
Only one thing. Is it not shameful?
Mute yourself.
Wait, I just want to say something. Is it not shameful that Mr. Elvis asked already before? He has a question that he wanted us in this platform to confirm whether is there any way that Nnamdi Kanu make any statement like that. None of you here now came out and say anything. The only man that has some more courage to come out, everybody's attacking him.
It's okay. Thank you, Madam
Patricia. Madam Patricia, the reason why we're attacking him, why did he carry the evidence to court in Nigeria? If he has
am I the one being charged?
You should bring it to court.
Am I his lawyer? Why did I do that? He was arrested.
Black Panther, please.
He was given an opportunity to defend himself and he refused to enter into a defense. Nnamdi Kanu was given an opportunity to defend himself and he refused because everything is true. He cannot defend himself. He was given the opportunity. The judge begged him 3 times.
Carry to court in Nigeria.
3 times.
The judge begged
Nnamdi Kanu 3 times.
No problem.
Nnamdi Kanu was going to be doing alaye.
I will deduct it on your second time. Please mute yourself. Thank you, everyone. Mr. Odua, please.
Hey, thank you, Dr. Alabo. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, Mr.
Why are you jumping me? Who is this moderator? Why are you jumping me?
Sure. It never reached your turn now.
Jumping me? Excuse me, why are you jumping me? It just
It never reached your turn. If it reach your turn, go call you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
What do you mean that you reach my turn, you could call me? That's what's happening in Nigeria. Why did you join? Why are they jumping somebody and going to another person who you know quite well is not your turn?
It never reached my turn. Now, if now your turn, okay, talk.
Why are you people like this? After you be criticizing other people, but you yourselves are so dishonest. Talk whatever you want to say, and I'll talk after you.
No, I don't.
I think they Mr. They called him.
Sir,
but you can go ahead.
It's
you
not
can go
by
ahead.
calling
Maybe
me.
that was why he reacted.
I was here before. He said it's his turn. No, I have to quiet so that he talk. No problem. Mr. Tone, if you finish, I will talk. Thank you. Mr. Tone,
go ahead. Mr. Tone, go ahead. There's a misunderstanding somewhere. You go ahead. Mr. Tone, go ahead.
It's Mr. Oduwa's turn. Please allow Mr. Oduwa to speak.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Good evening. As I said, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, man. God bless you. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers. God bless you. Well, everyone has his own opinion and has right to say what he will. The Nigerian government have right to give the gun they buy to terrorist group to be killing Nigerians. Then in the name of the overrun Nigeria military, they collect weapons. So they have been doing it and they keep doing it. So a person can come and tell us that it was inciting violence, it was doing this. I will ask you a question. I thank God you know that terrorism is a name and English, and you were reading it.
Okay.
Sir, and you were explaining that a person that incite violence, that is terrorism. Now, and you said it was 2021. He said that in London. Thank God that before 2021, Goodluck Jonathan has been on seat. Nnamdi Kanu have not incited violence. And this violence has started in the country. The people that start those violence in the country have not been tried for terrorism. So I want to ask you, my brother, who said you don't agree with us. This a man who came from Kanu to come and rape your children, rape your mother in that Abia state, who raped them in the farm. And the one who said, no, don't rape my mother, who is inciting violence? Is it the one who left Kanu, Sokoto, Zamfara, wherever Kebi, and come to your Abia, whether you're a Iyala, whatever you call the local government?
Two things can be right at the same time.
No, sir.
What you have said, I'm answering your question. You asked me a question. Allow me to answer it now. What you have said is true. What Nnamdi Kanu has done, incitement of violence in Southeast Igbo land, is true too. So two things are true.
Sir, Nnamdi Kanu
directed people to kill.
I just asked you a question. Because the man who left Sokoto to your place, and the one who said don't do matches, who bring violence?
I do not tolerate any form of violence.
Now, who among them that bring violence? Is it the
rape of Igbo women in Igbo land? Neither will I tolerate the call for Igbo people to kill themselves, or Igbo people to kill security operatives.
That is not question. This is I do not taking my time. If you go to court, they said, are you guilty? Yes or no? The person who is not violent. I ask you, who bring violence? The man who is from Abia, who said, don't kill my mother, don't kill my father, don't rape my brother. Is it the one that bring violence, or the one that left Sokoto?
Whether Yoruba people, whether Hausa people are coming to Igbo land to come and rape our women,
the one who left Sokoto to your place, who now bring violence among you?
Any violence in Igbo land, I will call it out. Whether it is perpetrated by the Nigerian army, it is perpetrated by Igbo people, it is perpetrated by Fulani, I will call it out.
If you don't want to answer, you say you will not answer. Stop.
I have answered your question. Any form of violence, any form of violence, any form of violence, any form of
the man who come to them
come and talk here.
Now you will have said, I will have expected you to say, either the one that we are raping the mother, the one is not the one who bring violence, or the one who come and rape person mother is the one that bring violence. It's so simple, not to come and say whether it's Yoruba, whether it is. If you don't know, if you are one of the terrorists, if you are the terrorist, tell us that you are one of the terrorists, so that we can know. Listen, my brother, if you are one of the terrorists, because we know that Nigeria government, they are the terrorists. If you are one of the terrorists, let us know that you are one of the terrorists, so that we will know that yes, Emeka is one of the terrorists. Simple. Because you cannot come and be deceiving us in the name of you want to speak English. I'm not an Englishman, I'm a dumb man.
Okay, I understand. That's why you don't understand me. Maybe
that is why I love
what state governor, the sell Igbo man there.
Listen very well. This is why I love one thing. I love one thing that Jesus Christ said to people. He said, do to others what you want them to do unto you. So you are one of the terrorists, and you will be treated as terrorists. Because if not, a man that they came to rape his mother and rape his father, who's now defending his father and his mother, you said that one is the one that inciting violence, that the judge they gave against him is right. So automatically shows that you are one of the terrorists, just like two Niger.
Where did I stay to say that? Where did I say to say that?
Please, if you can give me 30 seconds of your time, I will appreciate.
Where did I stay to say what you are saying now? I didn't say what you are saying. Don't take my words out of context. I know what I say, and please don't.
You are in line with the judgment, so go and give your evidence in Nigeria.
You said you don't understand English properly, so please don't. When I communicate,
please, Emeka, you are in line with the judgment. Go to Nigeria and falsify it.
Mr. Oduwa.
Okay, Baba Jonathan, talk.
Yeah, please. Okay, all right. This is just what I want to tell panelists and people listening all over. This same man called Mr. Emeka, for the past 2 weeks that I've been noticing him frequently on this platform, he has consistently talked about morality. That the only way to take government out of this present, the people that are handling it in Nigeria now, is whatever it takes, violent inclusive. And today I quote him, I do not tolerate any form of violence. How do you want to take power from this government?
I said I do not tolerate any form of violence in Igbo land. Whether caused by hold on. I know what I said. Don't misquote me. Maybe you are having an English comprehension.
So Igbo is not part of Nigeria.
I said it's not part of Nigeria because there is violence in Igbo land currently going on. I do not tolerate. I would not tolerate. Igbo land is my land. Igbo people are my people. I will not tolerate any form of violence in Igbo land, whether perpetrated by Igbo people, whether perpetrated by outsiders. I will not tolerate it. Now, in terms of politics, if you want to take power, you must be practical in taking power.
Will you shut the mic?
Please, can somebody mute this guy? I seek for time from the person.
Do not take my words out of context because you are a disingenuous individual. You are a liar.
Keep quiet and let him speak.
Please. We've seen your hypocrisy today. It is written there. It is
so you are the hypocrite. Right? You are the one who is the hypocrite. You can't even bring out evidence of what Nnamdi Kanu has said. You can't bring it up because you want to think. You think you want to please people. I am here to speak the truth. I don't give a damn who is pleased or not.
Mr. Emeka, let me speak to you. Let me speak to you directly. Mr.
Emeka, speak to me. You are not up to those who speak to me.
This man not let me
go. You are not up to those who speak to me. You are not up to those who speak to me, so don't speak to me.
I will speak to you. You cannot
speak to me. You are too small to speak to me.
I'm too small. Let the small man speak to the big man. Goliath was killed by David.
Can everyone hold on and listen to me, please? Mr. Emeka, please. I've told you this thing several times. Your choice of language.
Moderator. Platform, if you call me out, I have the right to go on the offense too, Mr.
You don't have the right to speak when they don't invite you.
Respond. When they were trying to intrude into your home, interrupting you, I told them, I asked them to stop.
They didn't
And now
stop.
you are doing
They
the same thing.
didn't. No. They did not respect you. Be honest and be fair. They did not
listen to
respect
me.
you.
That
Be
is why
honest
we
and be
moved
fair.
on.
If you are truly a man
So
who claims to be, if you are truly to be a fair person, they did not respect you. So you have given me
They
that
listened to
right
me and they
too.
stopped.
You have
Even
given
if they
no. They
didn't
did
stop
not stop.
immediately, but
They
they
did
stopped.
not
That is
stop.
why we
They
are
did not
moving on now.
stop. They did not stop. They did
Can
not
we
stop.
stop this argument,
They did
please,
not
and
stop.
mind your
If
choice
they
of
can
language,
behave
please?
themselves, if they refuse to behave themselves and behave like tyrants
After
and
all, what
nuisance,
Uzodima
then and
betrayed
if they
Igbo?
call me
You are
out,
one of
I
them
have
now.
the right to attack. I have the right. If you don't call me, I will not interfere. If you call me
Mr.
out, I will
Emeka,
attack you because
Mr.
all of them
Emeka,
they are too small to talk to me.
even
I am willing to bring
Mr.
out my
Emeka, please
government
mute
issue card,
yourself.
and I'm
Mute
willing
yourself,
for
please.
anybody here. I will pay your transport. Go and investigate me.
You know,
Mute
you go
I
pay
yourself,
am
with
please,
saying who
Mr.
I am.
transport.
Emeka.
How much do
You are
you
too
have?
small. Anybody
How
speaking
much
is
do you
too
have?
small to
So
talk to me.
the
If you are
money
not
that
a title
APC
man, you are
gave you,
too
you
Mr.
want
small
to
to talk
spend
to
Emeka,
it.
me.
please, can you mute yourself? I have told you this
But
thing
the
before. You
other
don't
people are
know
not muting
anybody on
themselves
this
now.
platform. You don't judge anybody. You don't
What
know
title do you
anybody.
have now?
Whatever
Title
thing
will
you
only
have
The
go.
other
is
people
for
are not
yourself,
muting
please.
themselves, Mr. Alabo.
Please, you too should stop
Let
this
them
kind of
mute
thing.
themselves. They are not.
Mute yourself.
It's
Madam
not okay
Patricia,
like
thank
this.
you.
Uh,
Mr. Odua, thank you for your submission.
I
Thank
did
you
not
for your
finish.
submission.
Anyways, thank you very much.
You
Thank you.
gave your time to Mr. Jonathan, and you people have used it. Thank you. I will come back to you again. And Mr. Tone, maybe you misunderstand the panel how it moves. Emeka was the second person to speak after Black Panther, and they moved out. He took permission and they came back. That was when he spoke to us. You heard him. So maybe you are
Okay,
seeing Emeka,
okay,
and I jumped
it's
to
all right.
Mr.
It's all right,
Odua.
sir. That's gone. It's okay. That was why I kept
Okay, so
quiet. Let
please,
him
but
talk
you judge me now.
anyway.
You are telling me that I don't have character. That is not good. You judge person like that, which you don't understand. So please let us try to be patient.
I didn't speak to you, sir.
You know,
I didn't speak
boy,
to you. All
sorry.
I'm saying is that why are we? So listen, that's gone. Let me just talk and get out of here. Right. I was just going to say is that all these attacks on ourselves is purely unnecessary. These people have gone on phase 2 of the attack. Very soon, we hear it very soon. I'm not a prophet of doom. Very soon, they are going to be in town. They're going to start attacking people that matter. If they are so confident to even look at, was it last year? No, it was 3 years ago. They went into the Nigerian Defense Academy. Anybody that has been to the Nigerian Defense Academy, even the aura of the place you'll be fearful. It's just like going to any major army barracks for you to go and say you want to go and even attack even a private. You cannot do it. But they were so confident. They went into Nigerian Defense Academy. They killed some officers. That one is did they say anything about it? Did Buhari do anything about it? He didn't do anything. See, listen, and we are here attacking each other. Somebody is telling me that Igbo people are not standing. Listen, Madam Patricia, with all due respect, this matter is no longer a tribal thing. It is an attack on all Nigerians. It is an attack. These people are damn serious. Look at their weapons. The Nigerian army has no. Is it until the day they were going to fly a jet and start firing? Now, with the case of Nnamdi Kanu, even Emeka here can tell you, I have said it clearly that I'm not a member of the IPOB, and one of the reasons why I do not believe in the IPOB because some of their modus operandi does not go well with morality with me. That is
Thank
inciting
you. I
violence.
agree. I agree with you, Tone. You have said it before in the past.
Yeah. So inciting violence, beating up people just because they did not observe this sit down at home. I don't agree with that. That's not the way we can forward. We can be smarter. There are smarter ways. And I've always advocated that the Igbo people should all pull out, especially from Lagos, and go back home and go and establish an economy. So that when they come to the east to come and buy something, especially Yoruba people and all that, we'll deal with them. Not that we'll beat them, but we tell them, like, listen, you guys are hypocrites. If we are selling to other Igbo people, like say for 100 naira, we sell to the Yoruba people more. And if they don't like it, they can go back to their region. Look at that man that spoke, and this is the side mouth that Yoruba people now are speaking. The Yoruba bigots amongst them and all that. That Tinubu is not a bad man and that he's not the one in charge Nigeria. Maybe there are some ghost that is in charge of Nigeria. That's bullshit. Tinubu is the person. He's told the mandate. Now he has got the mandate. He doesn't know what to do with it. Let's speak the truth of where he is and why Tinubu is this is part of the satanic pact that he made with the people that have power and all that. And all the key positions and all that are held by his people. Say the truth. See, he's not, listen, Mr. Emeka has said he's got evidence. Maybe it's something that he needs to follow. He needs to forward to Niger Watch, and we all see it. He said he's got it. No problem.
It's on my
I'm not saying
screen.
he's...
If not, I am looking at it on my screen. It's on my screen.
No, brother, wait. Listen, don't respond because people will get you. You say the things you don't want to say. So I see. I'm done. That's why I don't go to this other channel that to Niger comes from. I don't go there because of their hypocrisy and lie. People, I don't want to call their name. But most of you people, you know the channel I'm talking about because they are all hypocrites in that channel. When you say the truth, they will ban you. They will say you don't want to do business again with it. They're all liars, and these are the enablers of this of all these things that is happening in Nigeria. Are the worst people. They make me sick. Listen, for us to get back Nigeria is not going to be by votes. It's not going to be by democratic process because the judiciary and the armed forces are being controlled by these people. How do you want to vote? Look at 2027 is going to be one big joke and all that. They already got in the bag. Look at most of these politicians are going across to APC. Why are they doing that? Because they want to be part of the big people that are controlling everything. So what are we talking about? Please, let's talk. I beg of you. I know everybody is very, very emotional and all that, but I knew I was going to see if they release Nnamdi Kanu today, if the judgment was going to be they will release him today, I would have been very, 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 very surprised. This is the trap they have set for him. He was rendered, he was kidnapped, let's call it that way, rendered in a big English. He was kidnapped and brought back to Nigeria. We're not talking about that. There's been a court judgment that he has not done anything that we should allow him. They didn't do anything about it, and now somebody is expecting him to be declared a free man. You must be joking. Tinubu is a criminal. Tinubu is a thief. All of them are criminals. All of them are terrorists. Since that the brigadier general that was murdered, not killed, he was murdered for nothing and all that. Do they know? Do they not know? How can a commander of that rank and all that will not have I said it, there's a device, very, very cheap, that you, in case of an emergency like that, when you're in hiding or maybe you're in a cave or anything, just press it. It will send a beacon message to the HQ, and they will pinpoint where you are, and they come and pick you, and you're using WhatsApp to communicate. We have not started though. We have not started. Listen, we should all start getting ourselves very fit. Anytime you're going to Nigeria, you better be very fit. If you can arm yourself, because any motherfucker that wants to, I'm not going down alone. I know that I'm going to kill as much as possible, people as much as possible before they'll have me down. That is where we have got into in Nigeria. Anybody can be quiet. And they are coming. They are coming to the big city. You guys go and watch it. Mark today's date. They are coming to the big city.
No, the big city will be the one causing chaos. So if they come, if
There
you
was
want to
an attack
defend
in
them, they will
Abuja
say you are.
today. They're already in the big city. There was an attack in Abuja today.
Mr. Odua, if those people come with the kind of guns that we see, who go stand? Now you go stand if you're not armed.
No, even though you stand, you are not the terrorist. If you stand, you are not the terrorist because you are not the one causing violence. Not the people who came to kill you. Kill the beast.
Exactly. Okay. Nnamdi Kanu must have spoken of those things, those threats and all that. But did we see any gun with him? We didn't see. But whereas somebody that is a confirmed terrorist have killed scores of people was only given 20 years, and Nnamdi Kanu now is being given life. Is how I mean, this is just what is
Thank you,
going
Tom.
through my
This is
head.
what we are supposed to be discussing and debating about.
Exactly.
And not that whether Nnamdi Kanu incited violence or not. He did. The evidence is yapa. It plenty for YouTube. Yapa everywhere. These are that. Why are you giving him? Why are you giving him life
Did you send
imprisonment
that evidence
against
to
20
Nigeria?
years? Oga, shut up with this ignorant
Did
person
you
talking
send
to
the
me.
evidence to Nigeria? Please don't tell me shut up. If you don't mind yourself very well
because you
here.
didn't listen to my
Don't
submission.
ever tell me shut up,
Mr. Tone,
Mr. Ben Prince.
Mr.
Please.
Tone,
Guys, let's talk.
I
Let's
beg you,
talk
to
Mr.
my
Prince.
submission. That was
Don't
Let's
ever in your
exactly how I
lifetime.
started.
I'm not an Igbo man.
Black Panther, hold on.
That was
I am not an Igbo man.
You are not an Igbo man, so don't discuss Igbo issue. As you are not an Igbo man, don't discuss Igbo issue. You are not an Igbo man, don't discuss Igbo issue. Don't discuss Igbo issue.
Let me shut
I will
up.
tell you to keep quiet. Don't discuss Igbo issue. You are not an Igbo man.
If you don't have
When you are
morals
discussing
in your
Benin
life,
issue,
you
I
are
don't
not
put my
well bred
mouth.
as a prince.
When
You
you are
don't talk like a
discussing,
prince.
have you noticed when you discuss Benin
You don't
issue,
talk
I don't
like
put
a
my
prince,
mouth.
my brother.
When you talk about your Oba,
You
I
are a
don't
prince.
talk. When you
You
talk
are a
about
prince.
Edo issue, I don't
You
speak.
don't talk
So
like a
why
prince,
should
my
you speak
brother.
about Igbo issues?
Don't talk like a prince. Go and rest somewhere.
Why did you speak about Igbo issue?
Why can
When
you
you
say
discuss Edo issue, I don't put my mouth.
I should
It
shut
not
up.
concern me. Edo issue not concern me. When you talk Edo issue and Edo conflict, I don't put my
You
mouth.
are here
But you
crucifying
won't
your
come carry
brother.
your dirty
Go
mouth.
and
You
don't
carry
carry
your dirty
weapon.
mouth. Come
I say
put
you
your
are a
Igbo
prince.
issue. You won't come begin to talk Igbo issue with
And you
me.
talk about
You are
morality.
stupid. You are very
You
stupid.
say morality. You are abusing somebody here. Have I abused you? Woman.
You are not an Igbo man. Don't speak about Igbo issue. When you speak about
Have
Edo
I
issue,
abused you
I
here?
don't
Have I
put my
abused
mouth.
you?
When you talk about Edo issue, I don't put my mouth because it
Have
not
I
concern me.
abused you
It
here?
not concern me. I go abuse you well because you are very
Did I
stupid. Why
abuse
should you
you
bring
here?
about and talk about Igbo issues? Why should you come and attack me
Mr.
over
Naija
Igbo
Watch.
issues?
Mr.
What it
Naija
concern you
Watch.
to come talk
Mr.
about
Naija
Igbo
Watch.
issues here?
Mr. Naija Watch. Hey, moderator, hold on. Let me speak to you.
Mute yourself. I'm
I
coming.
want to
Please.
speak to you, Mr. Moderator. Mr.
Black
Moderator,
Panther,
I want to
mute
speak to
yourself,
you.
please. Mute yourself, please. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Emeka, I've told you several times of your choice of word you use on this platform. And if you continue like this, I believe Mr. Naija Watch will take good action on you because the kind of language you are using, everyone giving submission here, we are not speaking as Igbo, we are not speaking as Yoruba, we are not speaking as Hausa. It's about Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu is a Nigerian.
So what about those people who those non-Igbos? Okay, what about non-Igbos who are trying to insult me and speaking over Igbo issues? What about them? Speak about them. I know you don't like me, but speak about those. You have to be fair. You have to be presumed to be fair.
We don't do here. We don't do tribalism, Emeka.
Please, can you stop interrupting me, please? Everyone, please. Please, everyone, respect yourself. This platform is not an Igbo platform. This platform is not an Yoruba platform. It's not any. It's about Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu is a Nigerian, so everyone has the right to speak regarding Nnamdi Kanu issue. So please mind your choice of word. Let's respect ourselves on this platform. Millions are watching us. We should be a role model. Thank you, everyone. Let's move fast to Dr. CM. Dr. CM, if you are there, please speak to us. Your 8 minutes.
You have not called me. Oh.
Okay, give us a man. If you are back now, you haven't let me know that you are around now.
Okay, let's see him go. Let's see him go.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Dr. CM, go ahead, sir.
Hello, but can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. We miss you, but try and maintain your background noise is too much.
Sorry, actually, no, I'm not. Actually, I'm at the Hartfield Jackson International Airport in the city of Atlanta, state of Georgia, USA. I'm on transit, waiting to board my flight. What I want, okay, first of all, I greet each and every one of you.
The noise is too much. The noise is too much. The noise of the background is too much.
It will stop. It's only an announcement. It's only an announcement they are making. It's the airport. Okay, it's has stopped. Let me quickly say, I don't even have much to say. So I greet each and every one of you, those in the panel, those listening, and those contributing, probably on the chat or wherever they may be. Today, speaking for myself, is a very sad day for me. Not that I do not see it coming, I know. Nnamdi Kanu, please, I want people to take my voice and record it. Nnamdi Kanu was jailed or this kangaroo judgment because he is Igbo, IGBO, simpliciter. The essence of what they did, what Justice Omotosho did was, if we can stop Nnamdi Kanu, we go quieting agitation. Therefore, Nigeria will remain one as decreed by Britain. It's not going to happen. Nigeria, this judgment, we will see in the coming days and weeks. We shall see the shape it will leave Nigeria. Whether Nigeria will survive it, it's not for me to say. But all I know is that the Igbo, I've already said it, they are like wind. Insofar as you cannot hold the wind the way you hold a loaf of bread, so far nobody can hold the wind, nobody can hold the Igbo down. All these things is just because Nnamdi Kanu is Igbo. Everybody knows the terrorism in Nigeria. Lakurawa is there, Boko Haram is there, Achad is there. How many? Are there not 7? What is happening? Okay, Nnamdi Kanu, they're taking him in today. Let's wait between now that is today is Thursday and Sunday, whether you will hear terror attack. Is it Nnamdi Kanu that is causing it? The thing is because the man is Igbo, so Nigeria has Igbo problem, like Chinua Achebe said in 1983 in his famous book, The Trouble with Nigeria. Nigerians can never agree on any common thing unless they are common resentment of Igbo. So that is just what they are trying to play. They are not deceiving anybody. I mean, the US, I've been hearing people, even yesterday we heard extensive almost debate somewhere we are here against today. We know the world know what is happening. Bruce Fein, the former undersecretary, the former deputy undersecretary of justice under President Ronald Reagan, 1982, if I get him right. He's in Nnamdi Kanu's way. He will speak. The American public, they know, everybody know about this trial. You want to establish justice. For those that are talking in Nnamdi Kanu, you should have asked those people. I'm not against trial. What I was telling people was, Nigeria sending Nnamdi Kanu back to Kenya. You apply for extradition. Kenya government will release Nnamdi Kanu to you. Hush puppy, America is the greatest country in the world. With all their military might, they could have invaded Nigeria and take hush puppy. They applied. I mean, what is it? Sorry, not hush puppy. They would apply to get Abakiari, the police officer. They would have invaded. Even in UAE, where they got hush puppy, they have to apply. That is the way it is done. When Nigeria tried to kidnap Omar Diko 1980, is it not 85 or so thereabout? No, it's not 82 Shagari. It was Buhari, 1980, either 84 July 1984. Britain discovered, despite Britain want to Nigeria to be the way, Britain discovered it, foiled the plot at the Stansted Airport, and because of that broke diplomatic relation with Nigeria. Do you know what it means? They said, why can't Nigeria apply to them, say we need Omar Diko? Then we will now give Omar Diko a legal cover with a lawyer, if he hasn't got money, to go and defend himself. Why didn't they do it in Nnamdi Kanu? Because he's an Igbo man. You will not, according to Law Denning, even Justice Omotosho should know, for you to qualify as a lawyer in Nigeria through the law school or even study law, LLB, you must read the legal mantra called, you cannot put something on nothing and expect it to stand. Law Denning, a judge in England said it, and every lawyer knows it. How can you build legality on a foundation of illegality? Nigeria go and kidnap Nnamdi Kanu. Send him back to Kenya. You use Interpol to monitor him. He will be somewhere. You tell Kenya government, we need him. If he comes back to UK, you tell whoever it is. That's what we are saying. Then you follow the due process so that when you arrive at a conclusion, people will say yes. So how are you going to explain? Have you ever heard that a Nigerian was extradited and then found guilty? It's because Nnamdi Kanu is Igbo. I'm not all those. Ndi Igbo will continue to soar. They know it. With £20, we are the champion in Africa. With £20 in Nigeria yet,
with highest cutoff mark, indeed, were the best in education in Nigeria today. So all these maybe people are talking all this. I just look at them and laugh. Nnamdi Kanu won't stop Nigeria from disintegration. It's as simple as that. Nigeria has expired. We all know it. Somebody like me, I'm even saying I don't know why Trump is wasting time, because this is no longer a case of removing terrorists. It's just how to save life. So what are we talking about? People can go and build anything. So all those things, all along, even Supreme Court blamed Nigeria, say, why did you go and flaunt international law by kidnapping somebody? What did they do about it? They set it aside. Supreme Court even confirmed that Nnamdi Kanu did not jump bail. Why should you give somebody bail? He's in his father's compound relaxing. You come out, you use battalion of army to come and kill him. So all this is just because he's Igbo. Maybe they are trying to see nobody can stop Igbo man from rising. According to Professor Amishua of Harvard University, 4 ethnic groups are considered the world's most itinerant ethnic group: the Jews, the Indians, the Chinese, and the Igbo. And they know what it means. So all this nonsense, people are just, I'm not trying to bandy world. Anybody can believe what he believes in. All I know is that Nnamdi Kanu, because he's Igbo, that's why they're whole. That's why. Okay, why can't they rehabilitate him if they feel that the best way to treat terrorists, if they say Nnamdi Kanu, you are a terrorist, do to him now what you do to others, that you rehabilitated and put them in the. If after Nnamdi Kanu, pardon you, come and join Nigerian army. Why didn't they do it? Thank you. Yes, thank you. Why didn't they do it? Because he's Igbo. You have to give him the final judgment. I pity those who cannot read the handwriting on the wall. But like I started earlier, Ndi Igbo are wind, W-I-N-D. Nobody can stop. Nobody can hold the wind, not to talk of holding it down. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sia, for that wonderful submission. God bless you, sir, for adding your voice to this. Thank you, everyone. Let me move quickly. Give us a mandate if you are there. Okay. Give us a mandate. It's not even on the platform. Okay. It's Chimeze. Chimeze, if you are there, please, can you speak to us?
Yes, Mr. Labo, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother.
For anchoring the platform. Thank you. Thank you, Naja Watch, wherever you are. Thank you, everybody, except the Mecca and Co. I'm not thanking you. I will tell you the way it is.
No problem.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I will tell you.
Go ahead. Proceed.
Igbo kake. You're speaking Igbo kake. I will speak original Igbo.
Excuse me. Who is the uncle? Who is the uncle?
So,
do you know who you're speaking to? Listen, you better watch your mouth.
Who is saying? Who are you talking about?
Are you referring to me as uncle? You said uncle, I meant uncle.
Get away from there. Am I talking to you? Who the hell are you?
You're a capital fool.
Please,
That's what you are. This is the sort of people that give Igbos bad name.
Please, Mr. Toon.
Shame.
Mr. Toon, can you allow him to speak, please?
Mr. Toon, he wasn't talking to you now.
He said, cool. He said, everyone is speaking. Even Emeka laugh over it. Please, can we move on? Please, don't interrupt him again, please. Go ahead, Mr. Chimeze.
Now, thank you. Let me tell you one thing. You see all of these things. You're now talking about, let me correct one impression that nobody should talk about Igbo. We all Nigeria. If you say we are still in Nigeria, if you believe we're still in Nigeria, we all Nigeria for now. Maybe tomorrow Nigeria will break into 4 or into 5. But you don't tell me another tribe will speak another tribe. Why would you say that, something like that? Such a thing happened one time ago. Anybody, any tribe can speak about other tribe. Why would you say, oh, you don't know what is happening? Everybody seeing what is going on in Nigeria. Why are you saying this? Then you say something about what triggered me. That Nnamdi Kanu said get 60 head. Why are you lying? 60 head. That
not 60, not 60, 38. He wanted 2,000. 2,000. That's April 25th, 2021. The broadcast he made when in Kozo, his commander died. And to bury 2,000, but they told him that they only got 38 Igbo heads. Those are victims. Please, I am not the one that said it. He said it himself. I'm not the one. So don't put it on me. Put it on Nnamdi Kanu. If you have not heard of that broadcast, I can send it to Elvis. Elvis can play it. Don't put it on me. I didn't say it.
You are the one.
I won't call for the heads of 38 or 2,000 Igbo people. No, I will not do that. Nnamdi Kanu called for it.
Please stay clear from
Who is speaking now? Who is speaking?
What I'm saying. I don't know why this guy is here.
Mr. Emeka, please don't interrupt him. Even if he say anything, when you want to respond, you have second time to speak. You can respond to all those issues, please.
Because of Python dance, Nnamdi Kanu lost his parents. They went there. They wanted to kill him. Army went there. So if you the one they did in Nnamdi Kanu, if they did it to you, do you think you will still alive? I'm asking you, do you think you will still alive today?
I won't call for the incitement of violence in Nigeria. No, I will not do that. I'm too educated and
Mr.
exposed
Emeka,
for
don't
that.
interrupt him. I
But
will
he's
give you a
asking me
chance
now.
to
He said
respond.
he's asking me a question. You should not talk about me. You should talk about it. Please, tell him not to
Emeka,
talk
why
about
don't you
me.
be civil? I have morals here now.
Okay,
Is it what we do in
keep
Nigeria
quiet. What's your
watch?
business? Am I talking to
Let
you?
him talk. Let him talk.
Please, Black Panther, mute yourself.
So,
Chimeze mentioned his name and asked a question. That is why. But me, I would have wanted him to respond different way. Chimeze, continue, please.
After my submission, please.
You are asking him the question. The way you are speaking, you are asking him directly. So that is why he's coming in.
So just they kill everything in that place. Anything on their house. You saw what happened. Then the young man escaped. He escaped and disappeared. For a while, we didn't hear from him. And all of a sudden, he surfaced in Israel. So somebody like that, he will sit and let him kill him. Because of what? What did he do? Why don't you wait till the day he has a court date? Then, because he have ammunition, he have arsenal, he have everything to go to intimidate, to buy, to kill, and to name. Then, what is happening today in Nigeria? As everybody have said it, now the Kanu have said all of these things are happening. He said they are coming. These people, they are your forest. Inside your forest, they are coming. And today, is it not true? So this why now the Kanu is in detention. What is happening? Is you know how many days ago they went and killed so many people in church. So you now have the guts. You have it deserves the judgment. You clap yourself with all that kangaroo judgment. Peter Obi went to 2023 tribunal election. What happened? The same courts. What happened? The same courts. They did what they did. So now you now like what they did. The judgment they pass. You say, oh yeah. Okay, now I wanna say something. So the Tollgate massacre. Let me come from there. The Tollgate massacre. The one thing about Nigeria is that Nigeria don't know they don't know law. They don't know their left and right. That's why when they are killing them, either they start running or there will be stampede. That's why army will have the guts to shoot and kill. So if somebody say defend yourself, is he a terrorism talk? Defend yourself. So someone don't want to kill you, you defend yourself. Somebody want to kill you, have the gun. What are you gonna do? You carry your own too. Before he's gonna get you, you buy him first. Yes. It's because of Nigeria. Okay, tell me in the whole world that they are doing protests, a peaceful protest. Police or army, they will give order to open fire on armed civilians. Tell me, is it no provocation? That thing alone will provoke someone to say what he wants to say. So protect yourself. If they kill you, kill them back.
kill me, I kill you first. Okay? Not that you will sit down, then they will come and buy you. So who they kill will come out. Who they kill and ever come out again. If you die, you die. Life don't have duplicates. That's why you need to protect yourself. You need to defend yourself. So if all these things, see, army, they have uniform. It's only that uniform. That uniform. Police only uniform. So all those people that are killing, they are not human beings. Eh? If you buy me, so you want to buy me, I buy you first. So I not is there not a bad because you have a uniform? My brother, if you want to buy me, I have something on my pocket,
30
and I notice
seconds,
you want to buy me, I will buy you first.
30 seconds. Sir.
So the way you are taking this thing, the way you are clapping that they now they can't deserve it. See, what do I expect from you? You never support your brother Peter Obi in 2023. Now you're coming out here crying for your Jagaba not doing anything. Do give that order, that Lekki massacre. You're here. All these bandits, terrorism that's going on in Nigeria, all of them, they have them prosecute anyone. Can't you ask yourself, get this man?
Thank you, Mr. Chimeze. Thank you, sir.
I'm sorry for the sellout of Igbos. I'm sorry for you. Black Panther, sorry for what this man did. Anybody have right to say any word, to stop any tribe.
Thank you, Mr. Chimeze. Thank you. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your submission. All right, let us move on. Give us a mandate if you are free to speak now. Are you free?
Yes, I can speak now. Thank you very much.
All right, go ahead, sir. Thank you, sir.
Greetings to everybody. Mr. Labo, I greet you. Thank you for your understanding and then for the hard work that you are doing. I think now we can ask Mr. Elvis to clap for himself. When Mr. Elvis is always here doing this work, we always think it's a child's play. Mr. Elvis, anywhere you do, give yourself a round of applause 3 times because you are doing a great job. Mr. Labo, now you don't see how they drag you, right? Good. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Thank you very much, ma, for always helping us here. The mother figure, thank you very much. Nigerians, I greet you all. Although it's a very sad day today, a very, very, very sad day today in Nigeria. I was thinking that the sadness will end. I mean, as a way of giving a sigh of relief to Nigerians. Let's have decorum for a little bit. But today also they proved to us that they are not people of dignity. Today again, Nigerian government, the crooked government led by the criminal drug baron, also showed to us today that they are not men of integrity. They lack dignity. They lack integrity. They lack empathy, compassion, and sympathy. Now, there is no human being on the face of the earth, if you're truly a human being, that will rejoice or clap your hand on what has happened to Nnamdi Kanu today. And like Mr. Labo said, this is not Yoruba platform. It is not Igbo's platform. This is a platform for all Nigerians. Oftentimes, you always tell Mr. Elvis, can you throw this person out? And he tells you, I am not here to succumb to your bigotry or your request. I am here for everybody. They may speak, you don't like the way they speak, but we are all Nigerians. Mr. Elvis is from Edo State. He left this platform open for the past 2 or 3 years now, supporting Mr. Peter Gregory Obi because he believes in the vision of that man. So if you're a Yoruba man thinking that what happened today has given you a sigh of relief, you are only acting on your stupidity and your ignorance. Nnamdi Kanu is an Igbo man, but he's a Nigerian. He's one of us. He's my brother. He's your brother. Nnamdi Kanu is suffering from the injustice of a shameless country, if there is any. Because Nigeria, in the first place, is not a country. Is a geographical expression for the colony Lugard and his girlfriend. And that's why you see the nonsense happening today. And then they pass it on, and they now pass it to our own people. People that you think are your brothers. I mean, someone like Wike. I won't say Tinubu because I don't know who Tinubu family is. People like Bajabi Amila, we can trace his family to Lagos. Deli Alake, we can trace those ones. So the colonial master passed it on now to our own brothers to torment Nigerians. Because on the face of the earth, there is no people that will see their own people going through this suffering, that will sit down. Now they put on their babariga, some of them even wear suit, and they go to the floor of the chamber, the people's house, to go legislate a bill or law for the people that are being killed. The sole responsibility of a government is to protect its own people, including Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not offend Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a terrorist. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu only told Nigerian government, if you cannot protect my people, let us go, or let me protect my people. My question to you, if you're a Yoruba man celebrating today, how is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's agitation different from Sunday Igboho? If you designate IPOB as a terrorist organization, why not do the same for Oodua? Sunday Igboho was also fighting for the emancipation of Yoruba people. Why did you let Sunday Igboho? Why did you leave Sunday Igboho? Sunday Igboho was previously in prison under Buhari's regime. As soon as Tinubu became the president, in quotes, the criminal president, Sunday Igboho was released, and now he lives in Germany. Sunday Igboho is my brother. He's a Nigerian and also a Yoruba man. He was fighting for Oodua. Now, how is Sunday Igboho different from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Sunday Igboho was released. Mazi Kanu is in prison. And so when people are telling you that Tinubu is not like this, hey, please don't celebrate ignorance. Do not celebrate ignorance. You are only being ignorant. Tinubu is a criminal, and this is how they operate. And now the picture they are painting to you, based on that what Lady Lawyer was saying, is that now they now think is a fight between Yoruba and Igbo, which is a lie. CM is here. He's from the southeast. I'm from the southwest. We were all here together. I've not seen CM in person, only on camera. But he's my brother. And that's what criminals do. In the same Nigeria, under Buhari's regime, through the counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our legal luminary, Mike Ozakome, went to court, and it was dismissed that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not offend Nigeria. As a matter of fact, Nigerian government offended Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and so therefore, go pay him 500 million naira, if I'm correct, in the amount of, or in the figure that I just called. So now, Omotosho, that could not even pronounce some words, and this way you now see people that went to school and people that just become charge and bail lawyers. Can you compare Omotosho's learning to Mike Ozakome? Obviously not. The night is different from the day. Mike Ozakome should have been on that bench to declare the judgment today. He could have given Nigeria a sigh of relief. But when touts goes to school, they didn't learn anything. They write for them judgment. That's what they read. He could not even read those. He could not even read. He could not even read that judgment himself. See how he was pronouncing some words there. It's a shame of a country. These are Tinubu boys. And these are also Wike's men. They destroyed everything. The question you ask yourself, the judgments today that Omotosho gave, is Come on. Is it given in Sambisa Forest or given somewhere in Ghana? Is in Nigeria. But a previous judgment has been given on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that Mazi did not offend Nigeria. As a matter of fact, Nigerian government should go and pay Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What has changed? A criminal now sits in power. So when you said the commander-in-chief is not in Nigeria, there is also no president in Nigeria. What you have is a criminal cartel. You have criminal cartel in power. And when men come here to read to you, Terrorism Act, what act of terrorism did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Hey, guy, grow up, man up, have wisdom, have understanding because you lack it. You are ignorant. If you tell me that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed terrorism, then Sunday Igboho did the same thing. And Sunday Igboho should have been in that courtroom today, also been sanctioned to life imprisonment. This is the evil that you see in the nation. And people will disguise themselves to want to speak on agenda. Nigerians, the country is being destroyed every day. They will scare you, they will scare me. They will take away our warriors.
30 seconds.
They take away our men, the men that can stand in the front of war. The men that can stand for you and I. This is what, and that's what Dr. Sam was saying earlier. They thought if they take away Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they can put fear in Nigerians. Nigerians, that is their aims and agenda. They will take away our warriors. Take away men that can speak and fight for you and I. Mr. Elvis, how you do it, I don't know. But my utmost prayer for you as a brother to a brother is that God Almighty will preserve and protect you. Because you are in the eyes of the storm. You are closer to the mouth of the lions. I fear for you, Mr. Elvis. But I know that there is a God that can preserve you. And that God Almighty will preserve you, Mr. Elvis, for all that you continue to do for Nigerians. You have 2 passports. You live in, Mr. Elvis, I dey fear for you, my brother. I dey fear for you. I dey fear for you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr.
But I pray that God Almighty will preserve you.
Amen.
You will not die. They will not get you, Mr. Elvis. I dey fear for you. Please. I am scared for you, my brother.
Amen. Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate.
They can do it to anybody, but I pray that God will preserve you and your family.
Thank you. God bless
so
you, sir, for that wonderful prayer.
Please, my brother, allow me a second, please. Nigerians, let's not fall for their evil. Let's not fall for their wickedness. If you say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist, then proclaim Sunday Igboho as one, because he also was fighting for Oodua nation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for
I
that
am a
wonderful
boy. My name is Oluwatosin. So thank you very much. I am still.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you for that submission. All right, Sir Prince Collins, thank you. We don't miss you, Taya. Where have you been?
Thank you very much, Mr. Lavo. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis goes 78 years.
I tell you, now I want 178 years. Now we call it.
Welcome back. Thank you. Your
it's been a while. It's something. I had a schedule that has always fallen within this time that I could not overemphasize because the level of the assignment. So most time I'm on the background. I cannot come in because of my engagement. Because it has to interact constantly as well. So I couldn't engage. But today I just have to create the time. I come in due to the sensitivity of present time. And I want to greet everyone here, all the panelists that have spoken perfectly, and those that have been a bit on edge due to the present predicament of our nation, and those that are not aggrieved enough to transfer their aggression. I think I want to appreciate you all. It's a time that we all need to be able to control our emotion. It's a time that we have to make sure that we take off our mental health so that we'll be able to assist or support others. Because what we are doing here, we are actually supporting others. Our viewers at home, those are in the comment section, they are listening to us. Most of them are even more intelligent than we are, and they are more even sensitive and more aware of the issue than we are, but we are just privileged to come here most time to have our view. It doesn't mean that we know best more than those that are listening. So we should try as much as possible to control emotion and let the innermost aggressive emotion be hidden and bring out the intelligence and the wiseness in us to be able to behave as one. Why I appreciate my brother, Mr. Elvis, God will bless you. I've always been praying for you. You know it. You know, the beginning of this broadcast, I'll be there. And we've been together, you know, and I want to appreciate those that have been anchoring, especially Mr. Jonathan, my Black Panther. God bless you. I've missed you for a while. Yeah, I've been with you most time. I listen to you. And Mr. Labo, thank you very much. And so many others that are here. The last speaker give us a mandate. In fact, I appreciate all of you. I appreciate everyone. It's a pity. I don't have much to say because what is happening in Nigeria right now, if Mr. Elvis can, you know, look for a day to, you know, reflect on or recount on our statement in this broadcast right from time for especially personally for the past 3-4 years. If Mr. Elvis can combine my statement regarding Nigeria, you see that what is happening now is what I have always predicted, because the way Nigeria, you know, is built, the way the nation has been, you know, the kind of foundation that we have laid, the foundation will not lead us to nowhere apart from where we are now. So it's not a surprise to me, because I think I've you know, suffered for it before it happened, because I'm a very proactive person. When I see danger, I first of all cry before the real event. So this real event is not really, you know, surprise to me, because I prepared my mind for this issue. You know, so those that are not aware of the fact that this is going to happen, it's a pity, and I'm sorry that you have to take care of yourself, because we are just seeing the beginning. Just that I used to say it, that Nigeria, this is the beginning of what we are going to face, because a nation that is built on impunity, a nation that is not built on truth, a nation that the leaders have compromised completely, a nation that the politicians have decided to be nuisance to themselves and the society, a nation that does not realize the fact that there is a relationship between governance and the people, a nation that does not know their primary responsibility. You can never, you know, get a good result. Never, never, never. You cannot write wrong thing in the exam and expect distinction. You cannot write how can you plant a corn and expect to harvest yam? It's not possible. What you sow is what you reap. That's what he said. And I begin to wonder why people don't think, when President Trump recently called Nigeria a shithole during the past late president that came, that was just there, Buhari, that was just sleeping as a president, and the nation was dilapidating gradually. He called it a shithole, and people didn't question that. They thought it was a joke. And recently, he called Nigeria shameless, gone, ablazing, disgraceful country. You know, for leaders like that to use such derogatory words for a nation like the giant of Africa, the most populated black race in the world, for a president of one nation, no matter how powerful he is, to stand fit and confidently use this kind of words like shameless, gone, ablazing, disgraceful country, it shows that there are clear evidence that the nation is gone. They're just watching us to see when it get to a stage whereby when they come in, they'll not begin to reap their benefit as well. You know, Trump is a president that is transactional in nature, so he knows what he's saying. So Nigeria didn't even think of it. They just thought it was a joke for somebody to call you as a person. That is the word directed to each and every one of us. A shameless, gone, abrasive, disgraceful human being. That is what we are. Because we don't even know what we are doing. For a president to be confused at that stage, didn't even reply. In fact, that was when I lose my hope about Nigeria completely. So where we are now, with the kind of terrorism everywhere in the north, with the kind of kidnapping all over the nation, is just a growing process to pockets of firearm groups that are going to tear the country apart. So what they are just doing to Nnamdi Kanu right now, they are even, you know, a kind of escalating the issue. They think they are just, in fact, Nigeria, they joke when they don't know, and they play when they don't know. and they become foolish when they don't know. That is Nigerian leaders. That's what they do. They don't know when they do the nonsense thing until it is not common. Nigerians, they are not proactive in any way to think of what is going to happen in the near future. They just act according to what comes into their pocket. And that is what happened to a nation where everybody has suddenly compromised. An average Nigeria is a criminal. Sorry to use that word. And a nation like that whereby nobody says, look at the judge. The judge was just speaking. I was listening to it. I was laughing. Is that actually a judge? Or they just, ask him to go there and speak and deliver the judgment, because a lot of people have been afraid to deliver that judgment for a while now. They've been, using different excuses. At least this one has to summon courage. He has to carry the bag of money to his house and deliver the judgment. So it's a pity that we have gone to this extent, but this is just the beginning of where we are going. This is just like 10% of what we are expecting, except miracle happen, which I think is not going to come so soon. So Nigeria is going to crash. I've said it before. Black Panther is my weakness here. We have said it. He has supported me as well. Even give us a mandate. We have said it here before. Nigeria is going to crash, and that is where it's going. And the way it is going, there is one thing that Edo people call Nobiomori Bayudu Ekmeroe. That is where it's going now. And if you understand that adage, it shows that if you have a child outside, pick your child and take it home. Take the child inside the room, because there is a lion outside. So that's where you're going. Look at the children that are being kidnapped. Look at what is happening to different kind of persons outside. No respect for human anymore. Children are being buried. Women are being maimed and buy on daily basis. So we are just going. Let us face it. Let's begin to watch. We are on the background listening to how it's going to happen. May God help us, and may God help Nigeria. Mr. Elvis, God bless you. Mommy Diaspora, may God bless you all. Mr. Alabo, thank you for the job you are doing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Prince Collins. We don't miss you, Taya. Thank you for that wonderful submission. Thank you, sir. And thank you, everyone. Mr. P. Soft, if you're available, can you speak to us?
Okay. Hi. Did you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead, sir. Your 8 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much. I appreciate you for all you are doing. And Mr. Elvis, God bless you for the opportunity to be here on your platform tonight. It's been a long time anyway. And the panelists, God will bless all of you now. But I won't beg one something first. Don't not just attack me, because I will talk my mind. I will talk my mind. Make not just attack me at all. All of them get my opinion, since I respect that and I understand where you guys are talking from. So it's time for me to talk my own mind. I like to give 3 closer.
But my brother, only if you speak in truth, and in fairness to your own conscience, to your conscience.
Yes, this is piece of here. I've never said anything that has been out of line. I say it the way it is, whether anybody likes it or not. I'm giving 3 closer to Mr. Emeka. Number 1, for having the courage to say the truth. I hear people asking for evidence. When there are, even up to right now, you all have phones. You could go to online and start looking for evidence. They are there. These were live broadcasts. These were not even recorded and then posted. All of these were live broadcasts. That does not mean the federal government, they are doing a lot, like they are really acting normally. That doesn't take away that does not negate that Kanu actually did all of those things. Whatever is happening, you understand? So that's why I just turn and say, me, I go talk my mind. When Samuel Ekpa, they on social media, when they broadcast and they do all of those stuff, I personally picked up phone. I call and say, hey, you are gathering evidences against yourself for this thing. You tell me bullshit, go get away. Who be you? Don't go to this, that. I can't say he go chop and I should be in a flanny day. Where is he? See, you have to. Emotion does not stand in a when we're talking about laws. Forget about emotions. That's why you have lawyers. Why do we go get an attorney to come defend us? Because in courts there are technical languages, there are laws. You can't just talk. If as Kanu, the way Kanu they behave for court all this while, the way Kanu they behave for court, is that not a terrorist nature? Can he do that
was the reason
remotely?
the judge
Can he
also
do
gave
that
him
remotely?
solitary
No matter
confinement.
what.
The way he behaved in
What?
court was
Hold
the
on,
reason the
hold on.
judge said he
Just let me
should.
Hold on, allow
forget
him
about
to
the
speak.
emotions. Oh.
Please don't come in. Allow
Forget
him
about
to speak.
emotions. Forget about emotions. Those things when they do for courts all these days. Even if you not like federal government, these are terrorist nature. If you dey insult court for all of our president, yes, we know that our country is not good. But do you do that on a camera? On a camera, you sit down for front, you dey insult judge. You dey insult judge. And we did this platform, we say we want make the country good. And we dey support that rubbish. Okay, why did he have his own lawyers?
God bless you, my brother. God will continue to
Number
bless
one.
you for speaking the truth.
Number two. Now, let me say this. Number two. Who took Kanu back to trial? Is it not this Ferry Anthony, this current lawyer? Did court not give judgment that Kanu cannot be tried in Nigeria? Who went back to put Kanu out? The video is there. Go to Aloy Jumako's page. He came out to tell us that he has registered Kanu back to trial. That he wants Kanu to go through trial now. So why are we not complaining? Does anybody ever believe that if at all you ever believe that if Kanu went to trial in Nigeria that he will not be convicted? That must be a joke. This is your country. The country good now. Okay, now they come here, they shout. The country good now. We come here, they talk. We all knew that the country is not good. There was a loophole, a window was open for Kanu not to be tried in Nigeria, all the way to this appeal court. Then they went to Supreme Court. Supreme Court then referred back to the lower court that go back and get that your bail condition. That was what they were supposed to go fight for. Can all of a sudden court say don't discharge this a lawyer, so they don't discharge them. He needs a new lawyer. This lawyer can't come now. He can't go back. He can't say now he wants Kanu to go back to trial. The videos are there. They are still on his page. Not me talking with my mouth. He said it with his own mouth. And I said on this platform a long time ago, I said, if Kanu went back to trial, he's going to be convicted. A lot of you said, no, never, he did nothing. How could you tell me he did nothing when I'm online? I mean, I'm not a novice. I'm a media, not a media personnel. I don't do media, but at least I'm a network person. I'm a software person. I knew that this guy said all these things. I knew that he's online. I knew that it was a live broadcast. I knew that he was interviewed by Uncle Dele Momont. So why are we trying to close our eyes against the truth? Yes, there are terrorists everywhere around the country. As I speak to you, I'm in Nigeria. There are terrorists everywhere. They're terrorizing everywhere. Like crazy. We understand that. But must you give the Nigerian government an opportunity, a loophole to nail you? You should look for an escape. Yes, we agree. So the Nigerian government go to negotiate with terrorist organization. That's because those guys have the capacity to still hit the Nigerian government, right? They are your general, brigadier general. Now they just fight this day. Who kill her? I'm sorry, who fire? Not be terrorist people.
No, maybe Nnamdi Kanu. No, those will not be terrorists. Nah, the one when he said me no kill your brother more than I be terrorist. Those one when they soldier not be terrorists.
Bro, what do they tell you now? Be say, if you know, say you don't get that power, logically, once you know that you don't have the capacity to stand against these crazy people, what do? You have to look for a welfare escape. All right. Now, Kanu, they call him for court. They say make he can't defend himself. Number one, you have to look for the root cause of the problems. Now, what do we call debug? You have to debug it. You have to first of all know what's the issue. You understand? That was the first lawyer they knew. They have to debug that issue and make sure that issue was completely resolved in the court. This very lawyer, I've told you people before. Now, Achiam lawyer, I call him Achiam. I'll be calling him Achiam lawyer since he put Kanu back to trial. I knew that Kanu was going to go to jail. On the other hand, we may not know what's going on. Probably federal government wants to give him a pardon, but you have to be convicted before a pardon is given. But I don't know that. You understand? So I don't know whether they will give him a pardon, but I just feel that maybe they want to first of all convict him, at least to put fear in the hearts of a lot of people, and then maybe they give him a pardon. But I don't think no president, honestly speaking, they're not born any president where to truly say he go give Kanu pardon when he see the office. Probably maybe when he's finishing his term, you know, say he won't come up for office. Now suspect if quickly do that, just what they do in America. Other when they are finished, they quickly give pardon so that other they've already finished their term. So I think that might happen. I don't know, but it's just a speculation. You understand? But for us to detox, they cannot do anything. When you went to trial, no, not disappoint me this night. Yes, we understand things are bad, but honestly,
Can I interject you? Can I interject you?
Yeah, Mr. Black Panther, I would have, if you allow me, 1 minute.
Okay, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Okay, my brother, I'm going to say you have spoken very well, but I'm going to say two things. One, the way this judgment is given. Why do we have problem with this kind of judicial system? Because there is subjectivity. There is no objectivity. There's no critical approach to issues of the way they handle the judicial system. The way they are treating Kanu right now. If they have treated every terrorist pocket of terrorists like that, there will be no issue. You need to get it clear. And secondly, Kanu has been under distress for a very long time. Have they checked his mental health to know whether he's capable? People just say different. When you come to Western world, you begin to understand that life is not just the way we are taking it. Since Kanu has been in detention, have they checked his mental health if it is okay? People are saying
that's a very valid point, Collins. That's a very valid point.
Can I add my own point?
Collins, I must say I appreciate Collins. I must say I appreciate your views, very balanced views.
Can I speak, please?
And the other person who spoke, thank you for speaking out the truth. Even in the face of hostility, you were able to say the truth as it is. Right there on the system, they can go and check.
Mr. Emeka. Okay, you just
can I
want
speak,
to do
please?
what you want to do yourself and end it when you want to end. We don't run a place like this. I don't know when you start ruling your kingdom. Is it how you will rule them? You say you are a prince. Please, let's maintain decorum.
Who is it the moderator that is calling me? It's not easy. But moderator, right? I can appreciate and respect the view. It's quite a difficult.
Black Panther is asking now. When I called you, but you
okay. In the face of hostility, serious hostility, you can still get people to summon up courage to say this is the truth. You have to, when you're faced with,
okay, please.
Yeah, please, it's sad. In the face of hostility, people don't want to own up to the truth, and I have to appreciate those who have prayed enough.
To me now? It's okay. Please. We have time, and the person that is giving us this opportunity also have other things to do, even if it's making the sacrifice for the country. We look at the time now. It's in Nigeria. This is 11 p.m. So we still have a lot of people to speak, and we have not come to our second time. So let us just minimize the interjecting people coming in so that we can finish on time for him to rest for another day. Thank you. Black Panther, please. 20 seconds.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'll start. Ignorance is not an excuse when it comes to the things of law, even in life. And when you are ignorant of the case that has been brought forward from the beginning to this state, and you are ignorant of it, you bring a point or intersection, or you bring a one of your evidence down, and you did not follow the case, then you don't know, you are ignorant of the case itself. Now, Kanu went through the judicial system. What was the order of the Supreme Court? Did he win the case or he lost the case? Second, Kanu told a judge that you don't have the right to wait. Let me finish this one so that they will know.
Sorry, you have a second time to speak because I just think it's something you will just do it. You can give this submission. I will still come back to you, sir. Thank you. Just hold it. Hold your thoughts, sir. Thank you very much for your understanding. Okay, I've not spoken. Let me just take a few minutes to just say one and two things. Thank you, everyone, and God bless us for coming out. Every one of us.
Sorry, Black Panther asked me a question. Can I respond to him?
No, hold on.
I didn't ask any question. I didn't ask any question.
Asking question, please. Allow me to speak.
Why would you say I don't know the system?
I didn't ask any question.
Don't worry. If you think he said anything to you directly, you can write it down. You still have a second time to speak. So then you can respond to it. So take note of them. Thank you. All of us, we are here for Nigeria. We want our country to be a better place where every one of us will enjoy. Why some of us, we are blinded and we are full with corruption. So we are benefiting from the failed system. So many people do not want the system to work well because it's a means they get short money. That is, easy money comes in millions. They will buy a house that they didn't work for. So this is the two people we have in our country. There are people who are crying every day. They want the system to work the same way it's working in abroad where they are living. And there are people who want it to remain like that and have accepted corruption as a way of life. So this is the two battles we have in our country. Yeah, the evidence there. Did Nnamdi Kanu say some of those things? Yes, it's there online. Why did he say some of those things? Part of the thing he said, is it true that what Nigeria are doing to the people, to his people? Yes, the fact is there. How did he handle the process? No matter how we know we love him, Nnamdi Kanu, because he's speaking the truth. Every Nigeria is tired. Everyone is tired of the system. But however, we will not throw away that some of the steps are not wrong. How will you tell somebody who is a victim of his directive, of his word, even if he didn't send them, but because of what he said and they believe as a leader, someone who they burn their house, someone because he wants to go to his shop and they come to attack the person and close down the shop. And we know criminals take advantage of that seat at home. And people took advantage of it. And they affected a lot of people. If your mother died on that process, will you be celebrating today? So there are also people who are victims of those circumstances. And there are people who are happy that is fighting for them. So we should not write it out that everything is okay. Our problem for the country is that we don't have a judicial system. We don't have law that is fair to everyone. That is where we are having. It's our justice system. That is the problem of Nigeria. Let's say, give us a mandate mention about Sunday Igboho. What happened to the case of Sunday Igboho? How many of you will remember? Before 1999, when they want to hand over to civilians, we see the rising of Oduduwa agitator. They begin to agitate, and the presidency was given to them. As soon as Buhari was trying to finish, Sunday Igboho rise. People were behind him. They want the presidency to go to them. And they succeeded. And as soon as they get into office, he's being freed. Do we have a justice system? Then in a system, a country, where some of the terrorists are carrying our guns and they have been rehabilitated into the Nigerian military. They have been pardoned. Do we have a fair hearing or a system that can give justice to everyone? No. This is the area we are having this big problem in our country. If you are being fair to the people of Igbo, you are being fair to the people of Hausa, you are being fair to the people of Ijo, you are being fair to the Yorubas. The same judgment you give to the Yoruba man, the same judgment you give to Igbo. Everyone will celebrate. People will say, okay, yes, actually, Nnamdi Kanu, you are doing the right thing, but the approach, that is another thing. That is another thing our parents will always tell you. You are doing this thing, but you are doing it in a wrong way. But what you are talking is a right thing, but how you approach them is one of the area. Because some of us, maybe we are doing because of the sharing of people, our supporters, they will push you. You will say things, and when you are on live program and some of those things, you instigate people, you incite people, you push people, and out of that, you will not even understand, and people will take advantage. They will take advantage, just like you organizing protests. Let's go and ask for good governance. Some will come with negative intention to steal, to loot shops. You that organize that protest, you will be the one that will be in trouble. Everything will be on your head. But that wasn't the plan. That wasn't the initial plan of the protest. So these are the area we have this big problem in our country. So every one of us will control our emotions. We want our country to work. How are we going to get our country fixed today? so that the justice system will be fair to the South and the North. People will not see that they are targeted. When you are giving different judgment to a different region, and other people, as I'm talking to you, Katsina is still taking them with ammunition. Not that they are even dropping those guns like it happened in my place. Asari Dogubo, they went to drop their guns. Tompolo, they went to surrender. So in all those kind of things, these people are not returning their guns. It's just a plead. Okay, come down. Don't do it again. We will do this. And they're still in the forest. This is happening. This is same Nigeria. Why? That is the area we are having this problem. If Nigeria is fair to everyone, people now, the judgment of Justice Omotosho, nobody will argue. But when a judge will see in different judgment, Justice Omotosho is the problem of PDP today. He has this questionable character. Yes, I don't know the oath he took with him. Every judgment that comes for him will go to Justice Omotosho. Who is Justice Omotosho? So this is the problem we are having. The justice system. If you are not being fair to everyone, give fair judgment. When you are giving judgment, you think, okay, this judgment might be right, this person is guilty. But because of other people escape those process and they are still in Nigeria carrying out the same activity, but another people have been proscribed. The people they name bandit, Buhari named bandit. He did not proscribe bandit. Fulani Esme, Buhari did not proscribe them, no matter what happened. But he did it intentionally on IPOP just to hold Nnamdi Kanu. So this is the system we have. And Nigeria is suffering today because there are people who said there are specific positions that must be our own. Are you asking yourself a question? The National Security Advisor is a Fulani. The Ministers of Defense, both state and this thing, is Fulani. A lot of them want to control the security system. That is how they aid those people to come and carry out attacks. So when we are talking about ideology, you cannot kill it. And if average Igbo man wants a freedom, wants to do his business freely, you can't stop that, no matter what you do. But the system of Nigeria and the law is affecting them, carrying out some of the things they want to do. People have the right to say, I don't want to be in this place. That is the same thing. Fulani man, jihadists, who have an agenda, this is what they believe, who want to come and conquer, who must Islamize Nigeria. They have given you figures today in Nigeria that Christian are also Muslim are more than Christian. What are they pushing to you? That very soon we will Islamize Nigeria because we are the majority. So this is a system that is working. You can't stop those things. So even if America is coming, we cannot erase those ideology, those negative things they have in mind they want to do. But what we are asking is a system that can fight those ideologies, push them to one corner that they cannot carry out those activities. That is the thing. But we don't have that. Today, a woman is testifying, just give me a few seconds, to the US Congress that lost 5 children. Did you see the governor of Benue State said there was no genocide? The same governor who came out in April to cry that it is genocide. It's a targeted, they are targeting Christians. What has changed? Because he want to come to second term. But may God in heaven start his judgment with them. We want a new Nigeria. Let us push for how people are listening to us. What is the way forward? How do we do to fix our country? People are listening to us. They want to hear us. They want us to be role model. That is why we are panelists here. Let us focus on our problem and see where we can discuss. I know opinion is opinion. We'll give our opinion, but let us focus on the positive side on how we can fix our country. Thank you, everyone, and God bless us. Let us take to our 2 minutes. We'll go to our 2 minutes. I will start
Mr. Moderator, please, can I greet you? Is it allowed?
Okay, 1 second. 1 second, sir, please, because a
For
lot
the
of
very
people.
first time, I have to agree with you. You spoke beautifully well. You know, you were well balanced. You spoke on the truths because you've seen the truths. It's quite astonishing that some of us, I probably might want to call them hypocrites. I don't know what they're doing with their data. Go online and listen to yourself. Nnamdi Kanu has insulted all the ethnic groups in Nigeria. I don't know why we
You will
call him
speak
freedom
that.
fighter
Thank you,
and
sir.
he's still
Mr. Emeka,
insulting everyone.
I will come back to you.
Anyway, he's
You
not
are
the
going
freedom.
far. It's okay.
Yeah,
Calm down.
but
Calm
thank
down.
you very much
It's okay.
for your balanced submission. For the first time, I'm agreeing with you. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me start with Black Panther. You are the first person on the panel before I come to Oga Jonathan.
Yeah, thank you very much. You see, everything that have happened here shows how we were all brought up from home. I cannot come here to insult anyone, but to prove and to speak to the Nigerian people. I'm not speaking to we, but I'm speaking to the Nigerian people. And I want to ask a question. What will unite us to make us speak with one voice against those that are oppressing us? It is only in the Nigerian state that I see when the oppressor is oppressing us, we will now be diversified in our views. You see, there's freedom of right. When when you speak and what you speak did not take the right of another person, it is not a crime. Now, all those things that are going on, that is why I say ignorant of the law and ignorant of the things that have been trends of things that have been happening in the judicial system. If you are ignorant of it, you will start jettisoning different things, bringing some different facts. Who told us that all these facts that we have brought here today, that it was not presented in front of the justice? They were all presented. Still, Nnamdi Kanu was discharged.
30 seconds, sir.
Yes, I'll use my 30 seconds to say, what happened to the fourth judgment of Nnamdi Kanu? And Nnamdi Kanu brought the constitution out that I cannot be tried twice on the same case. And none of us can talk on that fact that he brought forward. People are saying Nnamdi Kanu is rude to the justice. Nnamdi Kanu was rude, and he told the Nigerian judiciary that this judge cannot try me because of immorality status. And what happened? The justice stepped down from his case. If Nnamdi Kanu had been silent and had been obedient, what would have happened when that justice tried him? So I rest my case and I say this, that what will unite us for us to speak with one voice? Can you use injustice to bring about justice? Thank you.
Black Panther. Thank you, sir, for that wonderful submission. Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Alabo. Let me quickly say this. This is a distraction. The issue of Nnamdi Kanu today as it stands, the most important thing that is confronting Nigeria right now, yes, injustice, is the issue of insecurity. As we all know, just today now, the kidnappers are demanding for 1 billion per head. 1 billion naira per head. And the Nigerian government will eventually pay it, and they will use propaganda that they got all the victims back. That is where Nigeria is today. But I would like to speak to this, to the issue of today. Mr. Elvis, I know you are listening. And I challenge you on your platform, Niger Watch. I believe that Niger Watch is not a platform that consciously or unconsciously abhor or accommodate hypocrites. So therefore, I will challenge you on this broadcast today to play the broadcast of November 13, 2025, the submission of Mr. Emeka on this platform. And I want right-minded people, right-thinking people, to contrast his position then to what is said today.
Mr. Man, please stop calling my name now. I don't like this.
I don't know.
I don't like this.
So, Mr. Elvis,
that is his First Amendment right. He can call anybody's name.
Now,
no. You
don't have the right to tell him not to call names.
This Mr. Alabo, the moderator, this is a platform of opinions. You might not like my opinion. It's not a platform to come.
Mr. Emeka,
it's not a,
don't worry,
yes?
you will respond. You will respond.
No, but you will restrict me to only 2 minutes. You see the games these people play, especially that man. I don't want to even pronounce his name because it's too small for me.
Please.
The man is too small for me. The other Yoruba man that is talking.
Mr. Emeka,
The other Yoruba man that is talking. They are too small for me. when we go to Nigeria and we go to...
Mr. Emeka,
No,
calm
I'm
down.
being honest. I am
Mute
see,
yourself.
I will give you my this. Go and investigate me. I know they talk. I'm
Mute yourself,
properly. I know they talk
please.
waiting and no be. I know go lie waiting and no be. They are too small for me. They don't have a title. They are not royals. So why would they be calling why should he be calling my name? Put him in his place. He's not royal blood. He's nothing. In Nigeria, he's nothing. In Canada, he's even nothing to me. Why should he be calling my name? And I don't call his name.
Mute yourself, please.
He's a non-entity.
Mute yourself, please.
Speak, Mr. Man.
Mute yourself, please. Please. We have to respect Mr. Jonathan. Sorry about that. We have to respect each other on this platform. Mika, I have told you, you don't know anybody here. If you think you are a prince, you don't know how many princes you have.
As long as you are not royal blood, if it's not a royal blood, you are nobody to me. You are nobody to me, and you should not be calling my name. You are nobody to me.
You don't know me.
You are nobody to me. If you're a royal blood, I will answer you. Then you tell me who you are and what kingdom you belong to. If you are not, then you are nobody to me. You are beneath me.
So you are not the head of Nigeria because of your royalties.
Please.
Go beat any royalties that want to oppress us.
I come here to express my opinion, not for you to come and attack me. You are too small for me.
Any royalty that will
your ancestors and your generation to hell with you. All of you. You are too small. You are not in comparison to that of my ancestors. Look at this
man. He's addressing us. I think we are under him.
We don't need this
man. Now, this is your platform. Let us just maintain. Thank you very much. I appreciate.
Mr. Labo, can I continue? I think Mr. Labo is out. Let me just complete my submission. Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, what's happening with the baby that is crying, talking? Please, where's the baby talking from? Please.
Let me round up, please. Let me quickly.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, please hold on. It looks like you guys have turned this platform to something else. You all know the rules of the platform. So, Mr. Emeka, Black Panther, Shimize, 3 of you were removed, and I'm not bringing none of you back again this evening till tomorrow. Mr. Alabo, I think that was a mistake to put on the backstage, or you left by yourself. I don't know what happened. Because all of you broke the rules of the platform. I understand that what happened today is I don't know how to describe it. A lot of people are disappointed, but it's not enough for you to truncate people's submission, people understanding over the situation. I remember I asked a question earlier on, and I want to learn. And even when some of you were giving submission here, I was doing my own research, which I will talk more on tomorrow. But one thing that we must understand of this platform is this: allow people to have freedom of expression on this platform. If you and I are calling out our government that they are suppressing, oppressing, and intimidating us all the time, same you that is complaining of this act of satanism, in most cases, you portray the same act on my platform, even though you know we have rules on this platform. It means if opportunity is given to you today to sit on Tinubu's seat for just 1 week, you will do worse than Tinubu. That's all I say. Allow people to be expressive. You can counter people and disagree with people without not insulting anybody. I've said this so many times on this platform now. Many of you hate Emeka now because of what he did in the past. Very, very understood. But I want you guys to focus more on his submission, counter his submission, disagree with his submission. But what I'm seeing is that it's an attack of the person, not attack on the submission anymore. I don't take that on this platform, unfortunately. And for you, Emeka, I understand that you've insulted one or two persons since. I don't want to bring none of you in to defend yourself. I was listening. You've insulted one or two persons on this platform, which is totally unacceptable on this platform. I believe you've been following my platform now for over 3 years, if not more. You know what I stand for here. And Ogashimeze, you insulted Emeka 3 times without him reciprocating. I believe it was the 4th time he started insulting you back. Ogashimeze, yes, you did that. I listened. I don't want nobody to argue that with me. I'm here. Please, if the energy you guys are putting in now to fight yourselves on this platform, you can put in that same energy now to drag the Nigerian government for sentencing Nnamdi Kanu to life imprisonment. I would have loved that. Yes, I would have loved that. But unfortunately, all this anger, this shouting and all that is just going to end probably on my platform or on social media, because
I tell you,
are cowards. Nigerians are cowards. Our energy are very good behind the keyboard, maybe on the panel or any other social media platforms. Now somebody have been sentenced to life. Everywhere is silence. Nobody is talking. Rather, we are fighting ourselves. That dead energy, now they just end. It's very, very unfortunate. I'd like us to have a final submission because the conversation doesn't look like it's going anywhere anymore. Normally, I don't stay long like this. But because it's Nnamdi Kanu case, it's somebody that I have so much respect for. Regardless of what he did. If we have to be honest to ourselves, 70 to 75 or 80% of Nigerians will do more than Nnamdi Kanu if they have the opportunity, because many of us are angry. We are very angry how our government are treating us. So if you want to jump on a gutter now or jump on a movie train, because I said I have so much respect for him, I will advise you the quickest way to die is to go on a skyscraper, jump from your window and die from there. Because it was outspoken. You, a coward, you can't speak today because you are scared either of going to prison or maybe they will buy you. Unfortunately, some of your categories have been bite that were saying, I don't want to talk, I don't want to go jail, I don't want to talk, I don't want to die. Unfortunately, many of them have died already, either through some of the things they don't want to address. It's very unfortunate. The people on the panel now, please let everybody have final submission. Mr. Alabo, 2 minutes, that's it. Final submission. And the people on the backstage, unfortunately, I'm not bringing none of you back again, except I changed my mind. And I pray to God I don't change my mind. Final submission to 2 minutes.
At least they don't hear you. Thank you. Tamper justice with mercy. They don't hear you now, except if they come back and do. Black Panther have submitted this is a 2 minute. Remaining Mecca and the Chimiezed them.
No,
but thank you, sir.
Let me continue with my 2 minutes.
Mr. Jonathan, go ahead,
yeah,
sir.
Please,
you have 1 minute remaining, sir.
Yes, please. Don't even say
Mr. Jonathan, before you speak, please. I'm so sorry. Mr. Josh, you people let him take his own first, then Mr. Jonathan, because you can see his network is failing already. Mr. Josh, are you there? Can you hear me? Your network is failing already, sir. Mr. Josh, are you there? Oh, unfortunately, my brother have to continue then. Mr. Jonathan, just continue. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Mr. Elvis, I'm glad that you are back here now. I put you on the spot. On this platform, first of all, the issue with Nnamdi Kanu, whatever he might have done, we know that the problem with Nigeria, as far as Nnamdi Kanu is concerned, is injustice. That's what we're talking about. Injustice.
Yes, and I know it's injustice, but the energy that we are using to fight ourselves here is what I'm saying.
And if Nigeria don't address injustice without transparency, any judgment on the person of Nnamdi Kanu can never be seen to be true. It is pure injustice. That's what we have. And I put you on the spot, Mr. Elvis, because I said Niger Watch, I believe, is a platform of openness and transparency. So when anybody who doesn't want his name to be called, you don't need to come to the platform. You don't need to. You don't need to join the panel. We are not here. We're not fighting here. Your name could be called. And then when you make submission, and I believe that it is not consistent, I will mention it out. And I called Mr. Elvis. I said, I put you on the spot and I challenge you to play the submission of Mr. Emeka on November 13, 2025, just 7 days ago. What he said then and what he said today.
Mr. Jonathan, remember you have 2 minutes. So your story is
that's what I want to say. I challenge you to do that on today. We can set the record straight.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
Entire 8 minutes on this platform.
Even Mr. Alabo sometimes, Mr. Alabo, you are the one holding the platform. Somebody that you give 8 minutes, we talk for 78 minutes. Someone you give 2 minutes, we talk for 52 minutes. You just be there looking at them, sir.
No.
All right, I give it up. I've said my.
It's because he was asking you a question, and you are.
Yes, I was asking Mr. Elvis' question, and I was in fact.
When you know Mr. Jonathan can use 78 minutes to ask questions, you will not use another 78 minutes to deliver his message.
Please respond to my question, Mr. Elvis, before the next person.
He will do research.
No, you said I should go and do research and bring video we are not doing. I'll go.
No, me, I did it now. It's not Mr. Elvis. This is the video. This is Niger Watch. You just reference it now that everything we are doing here is on the internet. And
okay,
will
Mr. Jonathan, let's give Mr. Elvis time. Just tell him he will do that. He will do that before the end of this thing. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Mr. Odua.
No, hold on. We have Mr. George back again. Let me see if he can speak now. Mr. George, turn on your camera. I think your network is delaying this broadcast, sir. Because we prioritize it so many times, but your network is not allowing you to speak. Now you are back again. I can see your network is failing all over again. So, Mr. Odua, go ahead with it. Okay, Mr. George, are you there now? I'm removing myself. Mr. Alabo, continue to ask.
Okay. Mr. George, are you there? Can you hear us? Mr. George? I think your network. Can you hear us?
Maybe let another person take over so that later he will keep his
network is failing. Just continue with the rest.
Okay. Mr.
Odua, you have so much noise on your background.
Mute yourself, sir. Thank you. Mr. Odua, if you are there, please.
Okay, thank you. I am here because it was only plenty talk. Well, thank you very much. I thank God that all of us, we are talking on the issues of life and a threat which our brother Nnamdi Kanu have revealed, and he was shouting instead of we the Nigerians or we the certain people to see it as a reality and put a stop. Then some of our people are not siding those criminals to rape our mother, to make our people not to go to farm, not to travel from city to city, so we can see it. Well, when you are talking of royalty, you don't know people. So you don't need to boast that because who you don't know is not royal blood, is not. Me, I will not tell you who you are, who you do not are. Even if you are the king of your community, you are the king of the entire Nigeria.
They started, Mr. Alabo, you are listening again. And if I speak, sir, I am the troublemaker.
Because you said royalty. Me that is talking to you, did you know? Did you know that I'm royalty? Did you know that me I'm royalty? But I will not bring it out for you.
Please allow him to speak. He didn't call your name.
I will not bring it out for you that I'm royalty, because here is not to talk about royalty. What is happening? If things that is happening in the country and the royalty man is not talking that this thing is not good, is that a royalty? The people may know the meaning. It's to take care of life of your people.
Please, can you go ahead with your opinion and just
if thing is happening in another,
speak your opinion and leave me be.
This is I'm not. Is it only you that is royalty? So listen, do that mention a name?
Stop.
Mr. Odua, it's okay. You just go ahead, please.
So when a reason of being a king or president or this, a position of president is the position of those a king that we are talking about. You have to take care of life and property. Make sure your people are safe. But when This is happening and nobody's talking. You can see here, I always talk about our people in Benue, talk about our people in this, talk about I'm looking for how all of them should be safe. So thank you. We should make sure that our people are safe, whether it's from the north, from the south, from the east, or the west. And when they are killing them, let us fight those people that are killing them. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Odua, for that submission. Okay, thank you. Remember what we should remember what Mr. Naja was said. We should focus on the thing we can say, not target anyone, which is something I've said before. Our focus should be on how do we fix our country. Let us channel this energy on how we can fix this problem and not these distractions. Thank you, everyone. Mr. Tone. Okay, Mr. Tone is out. We don't have him here again. Okay. Augustine.
Okay, Alabo, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm still on transit anyway. Thank God. What I want to say is this. You see, I know everybody has his or her own opinion. No problem. But what I do not, or what I cannot sort of leave unattended to, is when I say Nnamdi Kanu's whatever this life imprisonment they gave him, it was done because he is Igbo. Some people will say emotion. But when they tell their own, when they say their own, it becomes the truth. Well, somebody like me, I can listen to you for 1,000,000 years. But if you ask me in the end, it's just all rubbish, all trash. If not, you haven't made any tangible point for me to even believe you. Nnamdi Kanu is being punished because he's Igbo. The idea is let them scare him so that every Igbo man will say, hey, don't do it again. No. Then they say, hey, Nigeria is together the way Britain created it. All these things are lies. They are buying people today. The general that they are buying, the city man, they cannot that caused it. Okay, let me even admit without conceding. Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist. Why not rehabilitate him and put him in the army the way they rehabilitate the others? So the only people who know people that are terrorists can be rehabilitated and put in. So if you are terrorist, you are Igbo, they won't touch you. They go to prison. This is it. I want the people should also look at this. But you know, when people come on Niger Watch, you see the work, some people will just come and say, hey, it is because of this, it is because of that. Supreme Court told the whatever court, Supreme Court reached a decision that Nnamdi Kanu should go and enjoy his bail in black and white. That the army, Nigerian government is wrong to invade his compound when he's enjoying bail. Therefore, let him go and resume his bail. What is bail? Bail means a period you have to be so that you and your lawyer will sit down in the quiet place, maybe in the lawyer's chamber or in your own lounge. Prepare your case so that me, CM, anybody cannot hear what you people are discussing except through you and your lawyer. But Nnamdi Kanu was kept in DSS facility with camera everywhere. The judge, the lawyer, the lawyers cannot even go to him for them to have a conversation, to converse so that they can prepare case. Everything will be tapped. Is that justice? And people are coming here and are true. I want people to say that sometimes the thing about all these things that we know. Whether you laugh or some people in their heart go they laugh.
10 seconds, sir. 10 seconds.
Thank you. Ndi Igbo has become what God had made them. I said Ndi Igbo is wind. W-I-N-D. Nobody can hold Igbo man down. Another Nnamdi Kanu will emerge. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. CM. Thank you, Mr. CM.
Nonsense.
All right, let me go straight to Mr. Emeka.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Alabo. Anyway, I know the time is so limited for me, but a few of us spoke quite well, even in the face of hostility and ignorance. I will have to say, well, it's good to always say the truth, despite the fact that people may not want to agree with it. We can respect their opinions, but the truth would be the truth. Take your data and go check. There are other debates we can have about the sentencing of Nnamdi Kanu. Some of you have rightly said so. Was the sentencing fair? We've seen other people with similar charges given lower sentence or not even charged at all or rehabilitated. CM has said it. I don't usually agree with CM, but I have to agree with what he's saying. And there was something he said that I completely agree with. You can never hold the Igbo man down. You can never hold the Igbo spirit down. The consciousness of the Igbo spirit, as well as we having our own nation and expressing ourselves without fear or rancor, will continue. That you are holding Nnamdi Kanu, despite the fact that the way he went about with fighting for freedom might not be agreeable. Somebody else might emerge, or he might also continue with the advocacy for the state of Biafra from wherever he is. I'm also looking at the brighter side of things. He might be pardoned. Why do I say so? A lot of politicians are mounting pressure, especially from the southeast. I know there are some Igbo governors that do not want him to see the light of day. They don't want him to be free, because a free Nnamdi Kanu means that their influence will diminish. But regardless of the fact is,
30 seconds,
please.
sir.
Thank you very much. Please, 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 when it comes to Igbo issues, it's a very sensitive matter. I know many of us who are not Igbos who are expressing their opinion. I thank you. We appreciate you. But when you begin to speak on things that are not truthful, the Igbo man has the right to call you out and call you rightly. And then again, to others who are busy trying to attack my person or personality, maybe I should give you my full title. When you are pronouncing it, you have to pronounce it with a lot of respect. Thank you and good night. Good evening, everyone.
Please, I have a correction to make, please, because in Niger Watch, somebody rose on this platform to say, "Do not call his name." Why should that person also call my own name? You see, what is good for the geese is good for the gander. If you don't want people to make a submission and call your name, if you make a submission, don't call the person. Whether you are even praising me to high heaven, please don't call my name. Whether you are condemning me, don't call my name, please.
Thank you, Dr. CM. Let's move on, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let us continue with Prince Collins.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Labo.
Thank you, sir.
For what you're doing. Yeah, we'll come to the end of the program anyway. Just 2 minutes is just a kind of summary of what we have been doing. So I think for me, I believe that, just as I've said before, I believe that the problem of Nigeria is insecurity, just as Mr. Jonathan, said recently. I mean, not quite long in his submission. The problem of Nigeria is insecurity. The problem of Nigeria is not Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is the lowest issue that we're having right now. If Nnamdi Kanu issue is the issue, I don't think we'll be where we are right now. The judgment given to Nnamdi Kanu is just a replication of what what was the name of this man?
Sunday Igboho.
No, the man that was taken to prison, that wrote a controversial book, that what's the name of Farutimi. It's just a deep explanation of what Farutimi has said. I don't want us to take it to be an ethnic issue. It's an issue that affects every Nigerian. It's just that Nnamdi Kanu happen to be at the center right now, just like every other person. And I will advocate that we all should start speaking, just the way Nigeria Watch is doing, just the way Nigeria Watch is doing, just the way what Showore is doing right now. I want to appreciate Showore. He's a very dogged and tested human being. He continues speaking. He's not afraid. Even with the recent shaking they've given to him so far, he's not afraid. We should have multiple Showore like that. If reason is going to come, but I don't see solution right now.
Thank you, sir.
Things are going to get worse. Thank you.
Thank you for your submission. God bless you for adding your voice. Okay. Give us a mandate if you are there.
Mr. Lagbo, you join me, sir.
Huh?
You join me, Tone. You judge me.
You just come back now. You were not on the
I've been
platform.
here. I've been listening. I put
I
myself on
called
mute.
you
I've
first.
been
You were
listening.
not here. Don't worry. Give us Amanda
No,
that
you
we
didn't
are even
call me. You didn't call me. I was
the
here
way you
now. Why would
argue.
I be
I
lying?
called you. Do you want people to confirm it to you? Or Naija was to
I'm sitting. I'm sitting at home at my desk.
Naija
I've been
was just
listening to
brought you back.
everybody.
You are not on this platform. I called you, Mr. Tone. You were not here. You just came back.
Yeah, he
I didn't go
called
anywhere,
him.
Mr. Lagbo.
He
I've
called
been
him.
here.
I don't like your argument sometimes. You will just be misjudging somebody. Give us a
Okay,
mandate.
if you
If you
say
are
you
there,
called
speak to
and
us.
I did not hear, that's fine. But I've been here though.
Okay, give us a mandate. You are not there. Peace soft. Speak to us, please.
Okay, thank you, everybody. I appreciate you. Sometimes I just they look, I just they reason, I just they think like whenever we are talking, then they bring this issue of because this person na Igbo, na make this thing not work because this person na Igbo, na this one. Waziri K na Igbo man, he has a treasonous case with the federal government. Is he not working free? When we mismanage or mishandle cases, we'll come here and begin to cry. That's not how the law works. On this platform, at that time, I think that should be like last year or early this year, we talked about a deal. That okay, why can we not fit take a deal with the federal government? This one, he thought say now they take the from where or Hamadike. Later, when he wanted to take the deal, his lawyer came on air. Come tell the whole world say, now Kanu is ready to take a deal with the federal government. Bullshit. When we mismanage information and mismanage cases, we'll come begin the. I just don't get it. It gets my nuts really. I don't even know how to say it. How can a lawyer come on air to tell us that his client is ready to take a deal with the federal government? On air, a lawyer. That's why we're all talking. If they quietly done their deal, we wouldn't be here.
Yeah, most of the people
So
around him, they are
everything that
not
is
his friend.
happening, everything that is
Mr. Emeka,
happening
please
is
don't interject
mismanagement.
anyone, please.
Everything that is happening is mismanagement. I cried on this platform that if Kanu went back to trial, he will be convicted. On this platform, I was accused. They fought me that I was an agent. Okay, today he went on trial. Where is he? If Samuel Ekpa could be jailed
20
in
seconds.
Finland, okay, if Samuel Ekpa could be jailed in Finland for making a broadcast that went through the airwave and got to the Nigerian space and caused chaos, how do you think they're going to let him go free? Come on, guys. I understand we are all being emotional what they did to Kanu. I still do not like it. I understand that, but this issue of Igbo man, if Mr. Peter Obi they contest election, all of a sudden they change to Igbo man must be if Igbo man become president, then they forbid. You think I don't like to be a president?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your
I follow
submission.
Mr. Peter Obi not because he was an Igbo man, but because he was more competent than other candidates.
Thank
That's
you, Peace
all.
Soft. Thank you, Peace Soft. Thank you, Peace Soft. Thank you for that submission. Mr. Chimeze, are you there? Mr. Chimeze, are you there? Okay.
People around Nnamdi Kanu, they are not his friend.
Since you are not there, please, can you mute yourself, please? Okay. Mr. Toon, your 2 minutes, sir.
Okay, you just called me. All right, thank you very much. Anyway, I'm not going to say that much, but all I'm still going to appeal is, please, all these personal insults, we should just, I know emotions can be high sometimes, we should just try and control ourselves. And besides, Emeka said he has evidence. Listen, give the man a slack. Let him come up with the evidence if Mr. Naija Watch will accept it, and then they will play, and then we can reason on it and all that. But we know, or collectively, the melting point is that we see that this is an injustice. Whether he said something or he didn't say, it's an injustice that we're dealing with here. See, let's not just get distracted by calling each other name. This is not an Igbo problem. When Nnamdi Kanu started, he wasn't speaking for just Igbos. He was speaking on behalf of everybody, and most of the things he warned us about are now playing out. It's not even up to 20 years. It's now playing out. So let's just look for solution of how to us that is living. A lot of people have died, unfortunately. Let's find a place that we can be safe so that we can, drive these people out of our country. So by coming to abuse one person, and whether just Emeka is Igbo or is not from Umuahia, listen, you can come from a place like, for instance, where I come from in Anambra State. I can't speak in that dialect. Why? Because I never grew in the East. So calling a man, he might be a prince, but never grew up in Umuahia. That is not important. The man understands Igbo. If he says he's a prince, I'll take it by the word of his mouth. So all this personal insult is not what we need now. All we need now for Nigeria to be safe. Yeah, that's all I'm just going to say for now. And good night, everybody.
Thank you for that submission, and God bless you for adding your voice. Mr. George, can you speak now? Unmute yourself, sir.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead,
sorry,
your 2 minutes.
It's an advice. Please, I have been listening and it was so rowdy. We all are very, very respectful people. And I want to plead with everyone. Emotional thing is as a result of what has happened to you. Nnamdi Kanu, I always say Nnamdi Azikiwe. Nnamdi Kanu is an Igbo man. Like I said earlier, the Igbos are treated like second-class citizens in Nigeria. The court case you were talking about today, if it were to be a northerner, he will be freed. If he were to be a southwesterner, he will be freed. And I'm still pleading that we, the Igbo, should rally around him. No one is perfect in life. He might have said one or two things. That does not mean we should crucify him. And I want to let you know, some of us that are talking, they don't even know the in-depth of what is happening in the Southeast. Do you think that it was because as a result of what Nnamdi Kanu said that is bringing violence in Igbo land? That's not true. Something got wrong, and one day I will discuss with Mr. Elvis concerning that issues in the Southeast. So please, I just want to plead with everyone. Let us just come together as one. Find a place, find a way how we can resolve this issue and let Nnamdi Kanu comes out from that dungeon. Thank you so much, everybody, and God bless you all.
Thank you, Mr. George. Thank you, Mr. George, for that wonderful submission. Thank you very much. Okay, give us a mandate. Are you there? Mr. Chimeze, are you there?
My brother, I'm here. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Chimeze,
Niger Watch, I will say thank you so much. Thank you so much for bringing me back. This is my first time attacking someone in this platform. This is my first time. I haven't did such a thing. It's because of the way that Mana Emeka was lying for some things. It got me angry. And another thing, I don't care who you are or what you have. We don't do it in this platform. Or do you know me? Do you know me? That's what he was doing here up to this moment. We don't do it. We don't know. We don't care to know who you are. Just keep it plain. We come here to this way forward. We don't come here to brag. Because what I saw today, you're bragging. Keep your ego, your bragging, your money, whatever you have, whatever your kingship, your king. Keep it apart. When you come here to, either to let people.
All right, Mr. Shibeze, you are not giving submission. You are attacking.
Mr. Shibeze, you are attacking.
Is that a final submission?
It's not kind of attack.
Don't advise him. He's not a baby.
Right.
He doesn't even need your advice. Give your final submission. That's it.
His time is you have a 10 seconds.
What I know is everybody need to wake up, about this Nnamdi Kanu issue. The case is not good. Nigeria is going down the rail, and that's not right. The judiciary don't know what they're doing. That's why we are crying. That's why everybody's angry, because judiciary are not doing their work. When you get to some people, they will work. When you get to some area, they won't work.
Thank you, Mr. Chimezie.
Thank you.
You see all the good thing now we won't talk now. You don't use them, go they talk here. Now your time don't finish, leave you. Thank you. To Nigeria, you are just coming. Let me just give you 5 minutes. To Nigeria, are you there? To Nigeria.
Sleep don't take on.
Okay, to Nigeria is not here.
Alabo, only call people once and move on to the next person.
Okay, I think we'll finish here. It's just me remaining. Everybody have given their
Give your
submission.
submission. Let me come in so that we round up. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Like I said earlier before, the problem we are having, nobody is blaming the Finnish government for jailing Simon Ekpa for what he did. The problem we are having this argument in Nigeria today is because of our justice system. The injustice that is meted on certain people, and other people are moving freely. Things that other people will go and escape. But for other people, it will be a serious issue. That is the only thing, everyone, because the question I was asking, the people who are victims of what, I'm a supporter, and I love Nnamdi Kanu for what he's doing, and I want him to be free. But that does not mean every of his action was okay. That is the thing. That is the truth. There are people who are victims of that circumstances, things he has said. What will you tell those people who lost their parent, who their business is being burned down, who are going on their business and I burn them on top of Okada, burn them on top of a inside bus? So those are issues we should look at. Everybody will want to treat. If the justice system is being fair, the same way you do it in Sokoto, you did it in Taraba, you did it in Aba, you did it in Port Harcourt, nobody will be complaining of this. But because of the way the system is being run, that is just why everyone is arguing this. But we want freedom. Let the federal government see how they go negotiate and make peace to return in Southeast and Nigeria at large. That is just what we need this moment. And we as a country, we need to unite and see how we can hold our leaders accountable. The judges, the legislative arms, and the executive. Let them do things, our institutions, to be strong so that we can still believe and trust the government. Thank you, everyone, and God bless us. And thank you, Mr. Najawash.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga. Mr. Alabo, I really do appreciate you for holding on to the platform. You're doing extremely well. I think soon I might even give you access to buttons so that you can handle the platform, 100%. For example, if we have 1 or 2 persons that is not complying to your meanings or insulting other panelists and all that, you have the power to put the person on the backstage. Simple. Because sometimes we all are adults here. Look at the final submission from Mr. Alabo, for example. I'm a huge fan of Nnamdi Kanu, but not on the bad things he was doing while he was, outside. But I just like the man because he's one of the few brave ones like him, Sunday Igbohu, Moele Sowore, few others that can speak out, compared to many that are cowards who speak inside their room. You understand? Mr. Alabo went on by saying that we cannot just rule out everything that they said he did. They lied 100%. No, obviously, yes. I support you on that, Mr. Alabo. Obviously, he might have done some of, or definitely done some of them. My concern is not the penalization. If they were to give Nnamdi Kanu 2 million years imprisonment, and they were giving that same 2 million years imprisonment to other people from other regions, then I won't talk. I'll just assume that This is the rules of this country. It's just like Singapore. Any politicians caught with corruption will be death penalty. You guys know that. So if that death penalty, for example, is being compromised, and or rather is being selective, then it becomes a problem. So it means that you are caught and they are sure and certain that you are corrupt, you are caught with corruption, is death. Okay, let's assume they give Nnamdi Kanu 2 million years in life, and that is how they'll be treating everybody in that same category. There's no problem. But you cannot give somebody life imprisonment who was speaking from his mouth, even though whatever he was saying led to whatever. But still, what about the people that did it? They admitted they did it. You had a meeting with them. You gave them drink per wine. They came with their sophisticated weapons, with their grenade, everything, to drink that per wine. You had a peace talk. I don't get that. That is my concern. For some of you who think that, oh, I'm supporting what Nnamdi Kanu do or whatever. No, this is my concern. So that means the judgment on Nnamdi Kanu is totally hatred based on he's an Igbo man. That's all I can say. That's what you guys proved to me. Or rather, well, that's what the judgment proved to me. Yes, if Nnamdi Kanu was a Fulani man, they won't do what they're doing right now. It's very unfortunate that this happened. But I'd like to end up this broadcast. We'll continue again from where we stop. You know, Augustine, do you want to say something quickly? I don't know because you are.
Yes, I want to say it quickly. Those who always say emotion, let's not be emotional. Like that was, thank you. Nnamdi Kanu judgment is because he is Igbo. I stand on it immovably for the next 1 billion years. Some Igbo who was charged for terrorism, Tinubu came, released him, even without trial, because he's Yoruba. All the terrorists from the north, they brought them together, said they don't rehabilitate them, put them in the army, paying their salary. Nnamdi Kanu Igbo man must be given the final judgment. And when I say it's because he's Igbo, some people will say, let's not do it a tribalism. Anyway, right. I'm in a good mood today. I won't say more than this. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you. Thank you, Garcia. Okay, sir. Hello, sir. You called a couple of times. I returned your call. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us quickly.
Okay, Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Brother, thank you. Thank you, God. Well, let me greet you and greet your mom and stand on the existing protocol. The talk today seems to be more than my mouth, but because I'm just, I don't know what to say. See, the truth is this. Let that a Mecca, you call him a Mecca. He's telling you he wants to show you evidence that is from so and so in Nomaya. And he cannot pronounce anybody's name very well. I was listening to him. Let me start from there. He cannot pronounce Ohazurike very well.
Sir, on that, no, that's not enough for you to decide who is an Igbo man or not. For me, there are some names I cannot pronounce in my state, sir. I'm a proud Edo man. You know, I cannot speak Edo like the way Mr. Oduwa can speak Edo. So judge him in a different way, not because he cannot speak it.
Well, as a lot of Igbos can speak. I am an Igbo Yoruba man. I speak Yoruba more than I speak Igbo.
Okay.
But when it comes to pronouncing those names, there's a way you will. I mean, he claims he is, he's an embodiment of education. So it will be easy for him to piece letters together and pronounce any name, even including that of the Indians and the Chinese and that of the what do you call them? See,
sir, it would have been nice because you have 1 minute left to talk about Nnamdi Kanu. You know, you'll be talking now, you just Emeka.
I will say this first and foremost. I feel for you the way you felt. The Nnamdi Kanu issue is this. Please ask them to please publish all those comments that they were written out in their, submission. Let them publish it. Let them bring his broadcast and play all of it to Nigerians.
Exactly. That's what I was expecting, sir. Rather than they were reading it from a paper, why did they just play it?
That is what people should ask them to submit. The man who calls himself Emeka say he has them, he can provide. Let him put them together.
No, please, Emeka, if you are listening to us, I want you to provide those videos, and I promise I will play it here.
If he can do it, let him provide it for you.
Yes.
To pass over to the world. To
exactly, please, Emeka, you promise that. Please, you have to provide those videos if you have any.
God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Provide it. And then let me say this. Nnamdi Kanu, if he says he was not expecting what they met out to him today, I will be saying he is a liar. And all of us have expected it. And for those who came out, somebody called you, and the first thing he had to do is to call Obi into this matter. Nigerians, Igbos have gone to the late Buhari, who will continue to die and die again.
Okay, sir. We need to go now.
Tinubu, they have turned to Tinubu. All of these people have been going. The entire Nigeria will not go to Aso Rock to go and kneel down to these gods before they know that this young man can be given the amnesty they are giving to those who are quiet people, broad daylight.
Okay, sir.
For a general to die in a war, the government of that country must stand still.
Thank you, sir.
Where is Tinubu today talking about the man that died? I heard that his name, the name they mentioned, I don't know.
Okay, we need to go now, sir. We need to go. It's late. It's quite late in Nigeria. It's after 12. Thank you, sir.
Okay, God bless you. I even that you called me, I don't know, expecting.
No, you tried. You called so many times when they were fighting.
Yeah, but the things, you took me off guard now. I'm just trying to bring back, remember.
Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true.
I will say something.
I understand.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
if
sir.
my wife were to be around, I would have still made maybe a voice note as I've been making to you.
Okay, make a voice note that you want us to play tomorrow, then I'll play it. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
God bless.
Yes, sir. Mr. Joseph Oji, you are calling back again. Quickly talk to us, sir. Hold on, sir. We can't hear you yet. Hold on. I don't know what's happening here. Just hold on. Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
Can I go ahead now?
Yes, go ahead. Quickly, 1 minute.
I want to say to him that the only family in Igbo land that has got royal blood happens to have been those who came across from the Niger to Onitsha, the Obi Onitsha. That is the only one that's got royal blood, and it only happened because they are mandated across the Niger from the Benin Kingdom. Are you getting me? So, where he comes from, Olokoro, that's where my grandmother comes from, and I schooled in St. Silas primary school.
Mr. Joseph Oji, only 1 minute you have. Mr. Joseph Oji, I notice you don't follow minutes anymore. The only 1 minute I give you, sir.
Okay, sorry about that. Thank you very much. Thank you. I just want to correct that nonsense about blood, because these are all man-made chief village heads. They are nothing royal about them. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, then these two, I just have to prioritize them because I have so much respect for them. Although I have respect for everybody before I go change them, but these are elderly men, our daddy.
Why they run?
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Mute yourself. Thank you, sir. That's our daddy that I called. He always tries his best. He's doing a lot. He sends me audio almost every day, doing his part. He's an elderly man. And Mr. Joseph Oji is an elderly man. Mona Nosian says he's a very vibrant man. You think that your mate? No, he's an elderly man. So I decided to prioritize both of them. That's why I pick a call at 12 o'clock. I see more people are calling in now. Fortunately, we can't take calls anymore. Doesn't mean I don't have respect for you. What is the way forward now to my people? We seem to be attacking each other's rather than engaging the streets. For example, if you think this decision is wrong, engage the streets. Tell the government politely, peacefully, and say we are not happy, we are displeased with what happened, how Nnamdi Kanu was treated. That's what's supposed to happen. Yes.
I want to reiterate my question asked earlier. What will make Nigeria be united to speak with one voice? Thank you.
I don't know the answer. Sir, what now?
Is he the one that people will come out? They will carry their AK-47 begin shoot. This is the reason why they okay, sit at home.
Okay, all right, no problem. If you see you that is still advocating sit at home, that yes satanic sit at home is part of the reason why Nnamdi Kanu want to die for your sins. So you see, and you are still saying it, sit at home. Yeah, satanic sit at home.
No,
hold on, Mr. Chigozie, please. Don't provoke more people, please. The yes satanic sit at home that satanic Ekba used to bully, to oppress, and buy so many people in the southeast. That is what you are still saying. Many of you are cowards today because Nnamdi Kanu is languishing away now. We don't even know what will happen to his life. You are still mentioning that satanic word, sit at home. Just imagine that statement. Sit at home. You are telling innocent people that have work to go in the morning to feed their families to sit at home if that statement is not satanic. So sometimes, you know, don't take us there.
Wait, now let me explain. Let me explain what I mean. I say, if people come out now to protest, they will carry all the ammunition to come out. That's the reason why they did that. Sit at home. I didn't say they should sit at home.
What you are saying, sir, is this satanic? Because the reason why they did sit at home was, please let me speak. Let me speak. All right. I'll put you on the backstage because you finish your submission. Just stay mute, please. Just stay mute, please. I don't want to get angry now before ending this show. That satanic sit at home was not orchestrated to protect the Southeasterners. It was orchestrated to buy them, to oppress them, to intimidate them. And I've always been against it. That sit at home was not to help them. Because a lot of Igbo people that I know move out of the Southeast to Lagos. Many of them in December, they cannot go back home. They are saying that they're the first of them to sit at home. In fact, I played a video on this platform where the woman and her vegetable business were destroyed because she came out to sort for food to eat. Please. Many of you are cowards. Nnamdi Kanu is languishing away now for your sake. None of you is on the street yet. Now you are advocating, putting fear on people already in advance. That they should sit at home or better not go die. So Nnamdi Kanu die for their sin. Because that's what many of them wanted. Just kukuma buy for their sin. Because you are the second Jesus Christ, you know, that we can see now that nobody cares about. Unfortunately, they don't care about you. They don't care about you. As I'm talking to you right now, everywhere is calm, Nnamdi Kanu. I wish God can transmit my voice to you now to let you know that everywhere is calm. They have always wanted you to die for their sins, for their sin, cowardice. All of them, not removing anybody. Because as we talk, so you were the America, you can engage your street now with a placard. You are not there. You are not doing nothing. You were there UK, you were there Italy, any part of the developed countries outside Nigeria you are living, or any country. We supposed to see videos, see people are already crying and shouting. None of you. This man, I said, we all die. Cowards. They will come out and say, I see one person right here in the comment say, and we have many now the Kanu built already in town. Just that coward. If link, see, I might post link, might see whether that coward will come join this panel. I be want to end this show now. I want post link because I know you. If another person uses this link, I don't accept you. That coward will say many can come. As I don't post link for comment section, click on that link, come to the panel. Then Open your camera. Sit down for executive chair. Then I will make you big like this. See, I may make myself big for no I want to do you. You will not be big like this. Then you start confessing. How many Nnamdi Kanu wey you don build for Southeast? Cowards! And so this man go, you die like that. Cowards, they go. So as I talk, some of them they eat pounded yam now. Some of them they sleep with their wife as we they talk. So some of them they eat turkey, then they eat chicken. Why Nnamdi Kanu? I wish my voice can come to you. You are languishing away. Don't say why they talk this thing for here. Everything, people where you fight for, unfortunately, they are not fighting for you. They are cowards. Coward with a capital letter. They are all cowards. All of them. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you,
Mr. Najawa.
Mr. Najawa.
I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you right there. And those of you that supported the channel today. I need to go right now because I don't want to continue this thing, because I'm very, very angry. Very, very angry, because at the end of the day, the same satanism, the same everything Nnamdi Kanu did or was doing or he done or whatever you want to put it on, because of his people, is about to die for it. The same people, we don't see them. Cowards everywhere. All we know is to attack each other. Attack each other, insult ourselves. The man is dying now. Oh, if you listen to his voice today, that voice looks like a final statement for him. What I saw was a strong man was fighting not to die. That was his last statement. All those shouting, until say Nnamdi Kanu was shouting at last minute, until say he was rude. Some of you that say he was rude to the judge. He was not rude. The man just know that, let me give this final submission. Since the decision will be taken, let me just give this. Whatever that will happen, let it happen. It's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Yes, sir. Quickly, please.
To add to what you have said, it's just the people that are frustrated Nnamdi Kanu most are his people. They abandoned him.
Of course.
They abandoned him.
Of course, I support you 100%.
Mr. Najawa.
That has been proven so many times.
Mr. Najawa, sir.
Most especially the satanic elites. Of course.
It was also proven here today. People are agreeing with the judgment. It was proven here today. But we didn't list it very well here today.
Mr. Alabo, quickly.
Yeah. Mr. Najawa, do you understand that you talked about the seat at home? Do you know that why Nnamdi Kanu is suffering today? Most of the bad politicians took advantage of that seat at home to cause mayhem in the Southeast. And the bad...
It doesn't matter. Once you create a satanic seat at home, enemies will hide under it.
Will hide under it. And they hijack the process.
No matter how you look at it.
And then secondly, Mr. Najawa, today somebody presented this case. However, let's look at the Congress there. They talk about it, that Nigerian government have sentenced Nnamdi Kanu. Let's see how it will go. If that will be part of the thing the U.S. Congress will come up with to discuss with Nigerian government. It was
somebody was proving the case here today that the judgment was right. An Igbo man.
U.S. Congress talk about it.
Okay, hold on. You guys you want to start another conversation? I'm not interested. James K, you have only 1 minute, sir. Just go straight to the point. Good evening to you. Quickly.
Yeah. How are you, sir?
Thank you. It remains 30 seconds. For if I were you, if not you greet me, you have 1 minute. Quickly.
Oh, okay. The only thing I want to say, about today's judgment. The thing I really want to ask, is that verdict or is that judgment was really written by that judge or what? Because I was walking and listening to the judge, he made countless mistakes. I was so confused to the way that, is this man a judge or what? What is going on?
That mistake was not counted, sir. They didn't notice the mistake because they were talking about Igbo man. Simple. So if it was a Fulani man, they can notice their mistakes. So it was
They
any
are,
mistake.
you know what happened today, Mr. Elvis? It's like, 2023 election, Supreme Court judgment, the time that we are reading that judgment, that's the same thing that happened today. You clearly see the mistakes, and it's like someone, somewhere just, sit down and
like
write
a
everything.
judgment that
The
is
judge didn't
programmed.
even study it very well.
Okay.
You understand? So he just...
Thank you, Mr. Thank you,
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
James. Thank you very much. Please come in on time tomorrow so that you can speak properly. Because if we are really ready, this conversation is supposed to be for the next 1 month. But you see the same cowards. Some of them enter house for tomorrow, they don't hip at the yam. Some of them even impregnate their wife tomorrow. Says they are not interested.
Neither watching. Hey.
Treat every one of you, my people. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm very, very sad. Very, very sad. I'm not only sad because it's Nnamdi Kanu. I'm telling you that Nigeria, it not concern you today, but the way we are going. The way we are going. Anyway, my people. I'm going to go personal. Good night.
This is what we are living in. In this world, all of us today in motion. Everybody there in motion. Moving to our various stations. As we there in motion, make we do good to ourselves, yo. Make we do good to our neighbor. Before we reach our station, every walk gets paid. Every walk gets paid. Whether not good or good, nobody walk good. Every walk gets paid. Whether not good or good, nobody walk good. I make a dey fear my God. Whether not good or good, nobody walk good. I make a dey fear my maker. Whether not good or good, nobody walk good. Whoever come and go and song, organize. My God, I make a dey fear my maker. All of us today in motion. Everybody de puto suara do bodo. Emane de puta adigilotu. When you garage, and it's a papotarori. When you need a papotarori, Kanya papoturi, and it's a Mrangoya, one day, Emrangoya, one day,